your headphones.
You're fine. It
Hi,
hasn't been bad yet.
Okay. Hi, everyone. My name is Bruce, and today we are resuming our action we had from 2 weeks ago. And in honor of that, I guess I want to say thank you to everybody on the interwebs that made a certain smut book very fun to watch the review videos. Thank you, Sean Ed and Nuxnor, and everybody else that had a comment or thought about Morning Glory Milking Farm. And unfortunately, you guys don't have this snazzy shirt from RPG Crate back in 2018. I don't throw away T-shirts usually. I give them away, but I don't throw them away. Anyway, with that stated, my party that's here with me today is we have Chris playing Runhar. Janet is playing not Luna, but Isabel. We have Six Nations, 31 Kings playing Lemony. The Crafting Gamer is playing a character known as Mongoose, but he is not from this area. And then we have our local friend, Nerdy Ogre, who is playing Ogre. And that's just a really big barbarian guy that everybody literally calls him Ogre. He's not an ogre, he's human, but don't get him pissed. That's all I ask. All right. How's everybody doing today?
I know we left off somewhere still in the dungeon.
Oh, yes, we left off right here. I looked at what I had planned.
Robot.
God damn it.
Oh.
Okay, the Idaho net is failing me today.
Yeah.
Get jiggy with it. Da, 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 da.
Oh, I feel horrible.
I feel horrible for laughing at this, but I'm trying to find a clip from E.T. where he's using the speaking spell, because that's what it sounds like. Just absolutely wrong on so many levels. And it's nothing that Six Nations can do or David can do. These guys, they're fine gentlemen. Damn it, he just dropped. Okay.
Can we play in Discord and then you air it out from Discord? Will it work?
It doesn't.
It can,
work.
or we can just play in Discord and not air it.
There's the Chris I missed. Okay. So as you guys open this door, you start walking in, you hear something kind of grinding on stone, and as your friend Ogre sees in the corner, bathed from the light of his flaming axe, you guys see what appears to be a large hulking monstrosity of plate and malice. And at that point, this is where we ended last game. Ogre turns to everybody, he's like, problems. And then at that point, I shut it down because this combat should take about 2.5, 3 hours. It's already in the danger zone for time. So we shut down a little bit early. And I wanted you guys to be fresh. At this point, I'm going to go through the party, and I'm going to ask you guys, what are you going to do? In the immortal words of Gary Gygax. Start with Stian. What's your plan?
Well, Stian would just pounce.
Oh,
but...
fuck. Stian.
It's like, where the fuck's my figure then? Thing doesn't stand a chance. I am going to start summoning.
Okay. What level?
It's gonna look like a... Okay, at 4th level, effectively, I can cast how high? Third level, right?
You are essentially able to pull like a let me see. What would a summon monster 5 in Pathfinder get you? Because summon monster 4 in Pathfinder. What would or summon undead 4?
Okay, so
I can come back to you. You figure out up to like a summon 4 in games that you're familiar with, but it'll be a level higher because cantrips here are like literally first level. They are something tangible.
okay, I'm gonna do summon undead 2.
All right, so that'd be like a summon undead 3 for this game. Your speed factor for that, you know what
No,
that?
no, 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 no. Yeah, summon undead 2 would be a third level. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's gonna be a
Speed factor 7 or 7 is that 10?
let's see, 8.
8. All right. All right. So Mongoose, what do you want to do?
Well, as per the being in the dark area, I was in B-shaped form. I do not know if I can undo it or if I have to let the spell lapse.
Um, you can cancel it if you so choose. It'll take you about a second to regen or to come back.
Okay. Trying to determine if this is a spell, a threat I should go ahead and use the superior haste with, or maybe start flinging damage spells instead.
If you're going to shift back to human, it'll literally take you like a full second. That'd be the closest thing to like a quote unquote a free action. But monk shift, and then I'll come back to you in just a second once we go through everybody.
Okay.
What do you want to do? Ogre, what's your thoughts?
Well, same as usual. Charge in
All
and
right.
charge in and smack the beast down.
So you're charging. I'm sorry about the delay, guys.
All right, my nose won't stop running.
I hear that.
Oh.
Like, I don't know what's going on with you.
Well, it's because I had to go outside and it's really windy because we got storms coming, and I had to go out there 3 times to find my crochet hook that fell out in my truck. That's why I kept going outside. So now I got the sniffles, and it's going to take me a while to. I already used eye drops, so hopefully that'll help a little. Sorry, guys. Just tell me if it's irritating, and I'll turn off my mic.
Don't worry, Janet. You just need some drugs.
I do. I already took them. That's the problem. And I sound like I'm already snorting coke, but I'm not. I'll get the benefit of it. Stinks.
The person you talk can't take your call now. At the top.
Damn it. Six Nations phone has, or internet has completely failed in clear day conditions.
Yeah, it might not
He
be
was
me.
consumed by Shai Halud.
Yeah. Okay. So, Ogre, you're going to go and you're going to start moving over there. Your war app's on fire. Do you want to be? Do you want to be raging, or do you not want to be raging?
Not raging right now.
Okay, you're going to get over there on 10.
All right.
You're going to start moving there in just a few seconds, but you'll complete your charge on your way over there. And Lemmy moves on 5 because he's not doing any real good right there. Janet, what are you going to do?
Well, I've been trying to read through all these spells that you said I could have, and how would I find out if there's any like giants, if there's any spiders in this room, to see if I can make one into giant vermin or a rat? How would I know?
You'd have to see them.
Oh, so you have to say, "Oh, there's a spider in the corner." But see, every time you tell us anything, it's going to attack us. It's on the ceiling or whatever else.
I mean,
so if I could say,
let me see if there's like giant vermin or giant.
Not giant. I'm going to make them giant. I just want to know if there's any in here.
Let me roll, and if I a 7 or 8,
Okay.
you're going to get a potential rat or spider that's normally in here.
Okay.
Okay.
Great.
You'll have to, you'll see that on. Give me a perception check.
A perception check. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
I got to get my dice out. That's what I was setting up.
I mean, I did share you the link for the new dice every month. That way you can bring in new dice.
I rolled a 93.
You rolled a 93 plus.
I didn't add anything to it.
Okay, plus your 35. So yeah, you see a little rat over in the corner.
Okay, great. Thanks. And what's my number to my turn?
What do you want to do with it? You want to cast giant?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast giant vermin on it whenever my number is.
Would that work on me when I'm in B-shaped form?
No.
I don't think so, but I just was reading and I was like, oh, this one might be good, might be helpful. So I circled it.
No, I didn't actually think so, but I thought that would be pretty funny if it did.
All right,
thank you, Jackie Blue.
Janet, that'll cost you, when you do that, what's your speed factor? That'll be, what, 11?
Oh, hold on. I have to, is that on my spell?
Yeah, it'll, for you to cast.
Let me read what it says. I'm sorry, I'm looking it up in my book. It says,
I'm going to go 1, 2 centipedes, 3, 4 scorpions, 5, 6 spiders. 5, 6 spiders. And
I thought you said it was a rat.
Rat or spider, even spider, odd rat. Oh, it's going to be rat. Okay. So you've got a couple rats there.
All right. And my number is, I'm sorry.
Your speed factor number should be 11, if I'm thinking right.
Where is that written on here?
Should be at the top of the page.
Okay, it says cleric level 4. And then it says components PSDF.
On your page, it should be like level 5.
Oh, on my page. Okay, I was looking in the book with the spell.
No.
I'm sorry. Hold on.
The book is erroneous.
Let me open my thing on my page real quick. Oh my goodness, I've got to get a better system.
I'm sorry, I almost turned into Dick there from Tron.
Okay, now what number am I looking at again? I'm really sorry.
Look at the top of the page for this, and at the top of the page for your level 5 spells. There should be a speed factor there.
I just don't see anything.
Look on one of the earlier pages. It should tell you. I believe your speed factor is 7 plus is the level.
Yeah, hold on. I've got so many notes, and I'm trying to. I haven't thrown anything away because I need to put them all on one sheet or 2 sheets or whatever. But yeah. Oh, it says casting time 11.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
Sorry, that's what I was looking for.
all right.
Okay, so an 11 is my number.
Yes.
Start me a new page.
All right. So that's you guys. Speed factor 1 goes off. Mongoose shifts back to wizard form. Mongoose, what are you doing?
X.
Mongoose, do you hear me?
Is that the only thing in the room?
In your room where you're at, it's just your friends.
Yeah.
But people are starting to get panicky and get weapons out, or trying to get weapons out.
I meant, was that the only creature that I could see in the room?
From your perspective, you don't even see a creature. All you can see is a knocked over bird cage.
Sorry, I'm sharpening my pencil.
So, well, that begs the question then: was I aware we were in combat?
You aren't aware you were in combat. You heard the barbarian ogre say, "Fuck," or something, some pejorative like
Okay,
that.
that would still be good enough for me to actually.
Well, shit.
Just making sure I wasn't acting on information I shouldn't have.
So, as you shift back to human form, what do you want to do?
Danger, I'm going to. What? Something the matter?
Say again, sir.
Can I be heard?
You can be heard now.
I hear you.
I just didn't hear what you said. I'm sorry.
Given the information that I have, which is the barbarian does not cuss generally unless there's enemies, I'm going to go ahead, but not knowing how many there are, I'm going to go ahead and cast.
You drop.
The Idaho net is failing us today. Comrades, we have a slight problem. Okay, go ahead, David.
I'm going to cast. Double check my spell. So the haste long. I want to say gravity, but I know that's not what it is. Let's see here. I get let's see. There's what, 9 of us, right? Or is there 10?
There's currently 9 of you.
Okay, at my level, I can hit. Well, omitting the wizards at level 8. Yeah. Excuse me. Actually, at level 8, I can hit. I can hit the 2 clerics too, but Janet does about half spells, so does Runehar, so I don't necessarily need to hit them. I know I can hit the
I'm
wolf,
good.
but it didn't seem to do the wolf much good last time. Well, I hit 8 people automatically, so I got to choose somebody to hit.
You can hit the entire group if you want, except for you.
Yes?
You can omit Runehar. It's fine.
Okay. And I'll still do a little more experimenting. I'll go ahead and emit Runehar and hit the wolf and see if that. See, maybe I wasn't just paying attention last time. Of course, omitting myself as well, but I'm about to disappear for a second because I'm switching internets to something better. Of course, a 4G hotspot on my cell phone. So
Here's hoping. Here's hoping.
Here's the open. All right. Is that better for you?
we shall see.
You sound better.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's
You're
so
gonna do what next, Mongoose?
Oh, couldn't hear me when I said I was going to cast long gravity haste.
Okay. What's your casting time?
That is, I think that's one of my 11 level spells. Level 11, levels 11 second. Yeah, 11 second spells. Well, actually, with my discount, it's a 10-second spell.
Oh, okay. So that is going on 11 along with her giant rat. Okay. On 2, on 3, on 4, 5, you guys see Lemmy and Sylvia kind of run out. Okay. I think I made the room too small. Also, one thing I really like about Frog God games is that, and Necromancer games, is a long time before 2015, most of their modules were written for like 6 to 8 players. And so whenever you had opened up a module, if you had an unconventionally large group or a group that had stayed together for decades, like they could all play. And I love that. So the two rogues run out of the room and they get a better angle of attack of how big this place is. As Lemmy gets over there, he immediately takes up he moves and takes up a defensive posture. And doing so, the statue starts to shift to animation, and you realize that whatever has been going on in this room for many years is now coming to life. That's on 5, 6, 7. Runehar on 8. You hear things outside. There's a door here, there's a door here, and you hear things going on. Your dog becomes aware and hostile to what's going on outside.
Okay. Gonna bring in the zombie. If Skull is watching that door to the right, I'm gonna have the zombie on the door to the left. He's gonna be 9 hit die. Or no, yeah, 7, 8, 9 hit die.
Did you leave your goat at the front of the dungeon, or is he here with us?
Gulf is probably at the entrance,
Okay, with the
staying
donkey.
out of Predator's way.
Okay. You bring him in. Ogre, if you were wanting to charge that fucker over there, you have clear right to do so. You'd already started moving that way.
Yeah. Since I didn't know about the other fucker in the corner.
Yeah, only whenever Lemmy got over there did that thing start to move and come into the visible spectrum.
So I'll stick with the plan.
Is prayer a spell in your game?
It is 4th level.
Oh, it's 4th level. That's why I'm not seeing it. Okay.
You guys hear familiar sound coming from your friend Quinn? He starts. Oh no! There we go. All right. Lemmy starts playing a song very familiar to you all, and you get a +10 to hit, saving versus fear, skills, and saving throws.
+10.
Yeah, +10, and you also get a +2 to damage. Hopefully, Six Nations has a better connection. Please, please, please. I see his little avatar wiggling. Yes, we have audio from Six Nations. I feel like Stellar. Yes, my plan is coming together. Sorry.
It's been over 30 seconds.
Not yet. Okay. Ogre, you get within striking distance of this thing, and it reaches out with a clumsy claw as you rush in.
How dare you attack me when I'm trying to kill you?
I know. Is your armor class a 90? I'm serious. A 90 or less?
I'm looking for it on my sheet.
Your AC on your sheet.
Armor rating is 95.
95. Okay, but you're charging in. You drop down to 85. I apologize. When you charge like that, it drops by 10, but you get a +10 to hit. The big beastie. He claws you for 9 damage.
I didn't hear anything after you said the big beastie.
The big beastie claws you for 9 total damage, and this claw, pretty much like as he does that, you realize that your forward momentum has stopped. You can get an attack on his claw. Instead of charging him, you can basically attack his limb that's got you there pinned. Not pinned, but grappled. The AC to do that would be you need to roll a 120. So for you, that should be okay. You just need to roll, oh shit, like a 70 or better.
70 or better to hit?
Yeah. Because you go in there, his claws
Bonuses.
stop you.
Uh, 143.
Shit. Roll me 3 dice 6 plus a d6 for fire, and afterwards add another 6.
Isn't that a 3d8?
3d8, my bad.
Okay.
That's what I see in your sheet. 3 die 8 plus H. That's also a magical axe. That's
8.
why.
Plus 1d6 plus how much bonus damage do I get?
You get the d6 of fire damage, and you get an additional d6 for strength.
An additional 1d6?
Yeah. And yeah.
So that's 2d6. What about the song, the bard?
You get initial extra plus 2 for the bard.
Okay.
3 die 8 plus 1d6 fire plus 6. Jesus.
6. So that's 8. Oh, wrong button.
How much damage do you do?
Plus 8.
And don't forget
Calculating.
those die explode. Don't forget.
7, 7, 6, 5, 4, 37. No explosion.
Excuse me.
All right. You lash out at the crab claw of this thing, and you hew through it. So now it's got one less claw. I assume that you're going to go and attack again on 20 with full bonuses.
Yeah.
Or if you want to attack on 19, you'll be at a plus 25 instead of your usual plus 50. What do you want to do?
No, I'll go full bonus.
All right. And Chris, that's how I resolve the multiple attacks that Pathfinder has. You get subsequent attacks; they're faster, but they have less of a bonus to hit.
Okay.
Okay. Janet, your hold off on that. Runehart, you summon in your zombie. Where did you want him at within your purview? This is the world you see. You want to drop him over here? Do you want to put him in here?
So, okay. You said when I propped him in,
There was stuff you could hear things from the doors.
from both of those doors, and I said have my dog keep an eye on the door on the right,
Okay.
and my zombie on the door on the left.
Okay.
Here I am, stuck in the middle with you.
All
No.
right.
Sorry.
Okay, hold on. Listen to me.
From your perspective, the door on the
Yes.
right
Door on my right. And what about the door behind us? That's the door on the left.
This is the door you
Yes.
came through.
I'm not hearing anything from there.
This is a door you came through, my friend.
Okay, because you pointed at both doors when you said there's noise coming from them. Okay, so yes, have them both focus on that door.
And I apologize. I was hoping you saw both of these doors here. Okay.
Okay then. Wolf on the bottom door, zombie on the right, closer to me. And I'm going to start casting Shield of Faith to put on him.
Okay. Also, little bandit. Little bandit's kind of like not a good fighter, but he's a hell of a watchdog. And you think he's either Lemmy's or Quinn's dog, because that dog easily, during non-combat times, he's between those two. Whoever's feeding him at the moment, that's usually who he belongs to. Okay.
Whoever feeds him is their problem.
Yes. All right. Now that I've resolved that, Janet, you're looking at making rats big. You can cast a spell.
Yes. And they won't harm any of us. They'll only attack when I tell them to attack the monsters that are trying to get us. That's what it says in the book.
Yeah, that's largely how it works. The only addition I do with this game is I brought morale back, because from 3rd edition on, Wizards of the Coast didn't understand morale.
Mm-hmm.
Morale was used in basic, in 1st, and in 2nd edition, because those guys were war gamers 1st, RPers 2nd. And morale is what keeps your characters in a game, in a tactical game. Morale is what the NPCs will use. If they're suffering too many losses, they're not going to fight to the death. If they break morale, they're bolting. And I am bringing that back because I feel that most people have a point where they're like, "Fuck, we got to fall back in our group."
Well, there are a few, like, if you're going to look at it that way, then there are a few things that'll mitigate it. Like, there are people, like, this is more personality based than anything, but still you could have personality traits like someone not so much loyal, but they know if they pretend to be loyal, like fight to the last man, like sacrifice, like in this case, a leader sacrifices most of his military group, he'll still get paid way out the nose for it. In which case, he's trained his men to be loyal to him, and even some of his men are greedy enough to go, well, if I survive this. But that's more of an individual personality trait.
So the morale thing, I'm going to write for the GMs, for the GM book, for the GM monster manual. But for players to know, like, I want to bring back common sense. I don't want you guys to fight to the death.
Yeah.
Fighting to the death is great for keeping the party alive, yes. But I really rather not have players die.
Well,
It's possible. Go ahead.
I was about to say, I freely admit more than once that running away was one of my primary options. In the case like the giant in the forest, if it wasn't for the fact that I was pretty sure that thing could outrun us, I would have suggested we retreated. And the case when we went across the dragon, I had the portal. It was the weaker version of the two, because there's like two of them: dimensional door, whatever it was. And I was ready to read that scroll the moment that things went south in that battle.
But I don't like monsters just having doom intellect and like, I fight to the death. No, that really doesn't make sense to me as a GM. I'm not into that. Okay.
Most creatures won't fight to the death. Even animals won't.
Yeah.
I mean, unless they're like wounded and backed into a corner and have no other option.
Like Janet's spell, pretty much, like she's got a good amount of control over them, but they can communicate back time to run whenever that time hits. But okay, Janet, after you've got your giant rats, what are you gonna do?
I'm going to, I guess, go because that's like a doorway, or is that stepping down, or what? Right,
Where
the blocks that we see.
no, these are solid.
So it's a wall.
These are walls. These are
I'm
walls.
sorry, I thought it was a step up or step down. So I'm gonna. Where am I? Right there. I'm trying to see where I'm at.
You're the lady with the upraised sword.
I guess. Who's ogre's over there in the right?
Yeah, ogre's over here.
And who's over on the left?
You got Lemmy and Sylvia over here.
Okay, well then I guess I'll go to the right towards ogre since he's alone.
Okay.
And that's where I guess I have. Is it one big rat or two?
You got 2 rats.
Okay, so I'd want the 2 rats. I instruct each rat to go to each different monster to fight, to help the other people fight the monster. I'd tell them to attack. And then I'll make my way over to ogre. And that was how many mana was that? Because that was what I was going to ask a while ago.
25.
25. Okay, thank you.
Ogre, Sylvia's looking like she's coming over to help you out. I need you to roll a 40% for her. I need you to roll your d100 for her. Coming in at charging speed.
Any bonuses to that, or just a straight up D100?
It's a D100 plus 40%.
Got a 79.
You rolled a 79,
yeah.
Or you rolled it and then a plus 40.
The roll is 39 plus the 40.
All right. She misses on her attempt to whack the other pincher. The large beast. It kind of backs its claw off and then grabs a hold of her. Actually, it tries to grab her. She's lightly wounded. And she is... she's grappled. She's pinched by the large pincher on her failed attempt to sunder that claw. Janet, for you to move and do all that, that'll cost you 5. So that'll be on 16 when you get your movement done.
Okay, I was going to say, because didn't I cast the rats before?
You just cast giant rat.
Okay.
So.
All right, let me write that down. It's at plus 5 now.
Hold on, you'll be moving over there on 16. So, okay, about that same time, haste 2 pops off, and what that means, go ahead, Mongoose, read me your bonuses for haste 2, will you?
Let's see here. Description. It's a full effect. Okay, that's basic description. Yeah. Here we go. A hasted creature gains 5% bonus to attack on rolls and a 5% attack to dodge. A 5% dodge bonus to AC and reflex saves. Any something that makes you lose your dexterity bonus to armor class, if any. It also makes you lose dodge bonuses. There's something somewhere in here about it. There it is. When making a full attack action, a hasted creature may make 1 extra attack with a normal modified weapon. With a normal or modified weapon, excuse me. The attack is made using the creature's full base attack bonus plus any modifiers appropriate to the situation. Okay, I actually read that properly. This effect does not come
I believe I have it.
effects such as basically just saying that it does not stack with similar type effects. If I'm reading that right.
All that stuff from Fortunate Son and your improved haste spell, all that stuff stacks.
Okay, well then I'm just misreading it.
You're doing a morale bonus, and you're using an arcane bonus.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so after you cast haste 2, basically you're the only one. You and Runar might be the only two that don't get it. The dogs get it. The zombie gets it. Other than that, everyone else in your purview manages to catch this spell.
Nice.
Lemmy.
Evolve.
All right. You moved over here and you revealed the Umber Hull. As you did that, nothing's been done since 5. So I'm going to ask you, what would you want to do next? Because what I was thinking about doing was having you go over there and help him out. These 2 rats are getting ready to activate. You want to try to flank this thing and be all tumble in and defensive, or what?
It's a good question. Give me a sec to think about this. What
Okay.
would Lemmy do?
What would Lemmy do? Lemmy, by the way, not a coward, but just not like, I'm Captain Badass. No. That's not you.
At this point, Lemmy is get me out of cave, Captain. Captain, get me out of this cave.
I take the Stanley Ipkiss approach, Well, I hope you enjoy your victory with one freaking eye, and then I poke him in the eye with my thumb.
Yeah.
That's how I
Why
fight.
does that name sound
So-
familiar?
And obviously the dude in the corner is the bigger threat.
Both of them are threats.
All right. I'm going to go for one of the rats, and if it doesn't pan out the way that I would like...
The rats are friendly. The rats are friendly. Bad guy, bad
Okay.
guy.
So the dude in the corner that I'm closest to hasn't been touched yet.
Not yet, no.
Shit. Okay. So I guess I'm going to sprint my ass over to where the kerfuffle is on the far right.
Okay. You're
And see
saying
if I can
sprint.
hamstring him.
So as
Well,
you run
keeping
over
one
there,
eye behind me to make sure that Ugly over there isn't going to try and smash me in the skull.
Why would I
Okay,
do this?
for you to do that, you're gonna go off on 11 to do that. So at the same time, everybody else, like the rats, are conjured. You make it over here, and I need you to make an attack action, because just as you make it there, you see the ogre hack the claw off. Go ahead and roll your short sword.
$79 plus, the hell was my short sword?
Short sword's on the
Plus
second page.
45.
Yep.
I'm hoping that hits.
Your hit that you need to smash upon is AC 100.
That's 3d6 plus 3. Ooh, got a 6 on that one, so that's 11, 12, 14 total damage.
Okay, when you are moving at the rate you are, I don't know if you remember this or not, but you are kicking off your scout's charge. So you get your precision damage. You not only get your 3d6 plus 3 to damage it, but you're also getting an additional 4 dice 6.
Now I'm going to have to dig for another dice 6.
Let me know what the total on that is.
Okay. So I'll use that one. And that is a total of 10 on that.
4 dice 6 plus your 3 dice 6 plus 3. What was there? You had 13, you said?
It was 13, yeah. So
Okay.
total of 23.
Jesus. Between you and the fucking barbarian, you guys are pulling apart that Umber Hulk.
Mm.
All right.
Hopefully
The
that
Umber
dude
Hulk
in
is-
the left-hand corner can be picked apart as easily. Play hopscotch with his entrails.
If there's anything left by the time it's my next turn.
Okay. Sylvia moves over and she gets pinched by the pincher. Grabbed. You hear her scream. And then Isabu makes her move on 16 over to here and commands these two to fight, which they go about doing.
Do I need to roll dice or something?
Yep, you do.
Okay.
Your rats get a plus. God, their attacks are terrible. You get a. With all the bonuses that are in play, they get a plus 15 to whatever you roll.
Okay.
They are pitiful on their attack.
Okay. Well. Oh well.
Yeah.
I rolled a 61, and I get to add 15 to it. 76.
76.
Mhm.
He doesn't penetrate the armor.
Okay. Do I have to,
Roll again.
do I have to
Roll
roll again for the second one?
Yes.
Okay, here I go. I rolled a 00 and an 8.
Well,
Oh.
from a month averaged out over the course of a year, you get new dice. I shouldn't say that.
So now, Luna, I mean, not Luna, Isabeau, where is she?
Yeah, Isabeau, she moved over to here.
Uh-huh.
What are you going to do next?
I guess I'll go over there and help the rats since they can't really do anything and use my sword and try to attack.
All right. So
Because they're useless.
that'll be on 21.
Okay, 21.
Runehar, you conjure your zombie, and as on 17, you got everybody kind of squared away and doing something. You hear both of these doors shudder.
Okay. So is this Runehar's turn, or
No, I'm not saying it's Runehar's turn. Runehar, you summoned in this zombie. It took him to what was it? 15. What was your casting time on that?
well, you said I already cast that. The next thing I was casting was the Shield of Faith.
Okay, I didn't hear you say that.
I put it in
What was
private
it?
chat too.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember him saying he was going to do that.
That'll go off on 22. Um,
So the casting time on making the zombie was, what was that, 5? Was 8. And then Shield of
oh,
Faith
okay.
should have me on 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
15.
15? Yeah.
Okay. Your Shield of Faith goes off as Isabu makes her move, and then she realizes the rats are not doing that well. And so she's going to double back on 21.
I'm starting to hear thunder.
For those of you in Arkansas, we do have a service available 24/7. You can watch us at any time after the game is ended. Please leave a comment, like, and subscribe. I'm not trying to jinx us, but I have a feeling that might be happening. These doors shutter. You cast Shield of Faith. You know what the pluses are for that, don't you, Chris?
I know what it is in Pathfinder.
Okay. Let me recite this off to you.
It's +2 deflection bonus to AC, additional +1 every 6 levels, so basically just +2.
You got a +3 actually, because that would be at level 8. It goes up to a +3 in old Pathfinder.
I'm not
It
level
might-
8.
You're not level 8.
Remember, I'm 4 and 4. That's 3 and 3, and then 2.
Oh, that's right. My bad. You're only a +10. I'm sorry, sir. You get a +10 to your AC, and this will last you a minute per level.
And that's on the zombie.
You cast out on the zombie? Okay.
Then I move forward next to open that door. Closest.
This door?
Yeah, I would go and open that door and look, not stand in front of it, but look through to see what's making the noise.
Okay. That'll be on 20.
All right.
What kind of noise is it making?
It's like something's just impacted the door. Like you not that your character would know about it, but you are noticing like it would like something just slam the door.
Like a thump against it. That's how.
Yeah.
Okay.
Janet, on the initiative
Mm-hmm.
that you're going on
21.
21, William has got his flail wound up, and he will be helping in the attack on that giant beastie over there.
Okay. I forgot about
On
William. Sorry.
It's okay. Shield of Faith, so Ogre and Runehar on 20. Okay. As Sylvia flinches within the grasp of this large beast, it pulls her close and delivers her a bite. All right, that was a 1, so Sylvia went from being lightly wounded to pretty bad off. Okay, that's that Umber Hulk. This Umber Hulk reaches back and it tries to grab a hold of both rats at a reduced ability to hit. Okay. Keep in mind, with my system, hit points are done a little differently. D4 plus 6, 10, and 8. All right. You see both rats get grabbed by the Umber Hulk, and they wiggle. Both of them are squealing in pain, as if, like, that reminds me of the time I impaled a rat on a barbecue time. You guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. For some odd reason, my microphone keeps going from green to red, which means it's not really broadcasting well, and I'm not certain as to what the fuck's going on.
I'm sure you would have heard me say yes if I wasn't muted, but I can hear you.
Okay. That happens on 18, and that's about the same time these shutter again. You see, like, bits of wood come off the big doors.
So they're both being impacted at the same time
Yes.
by two different things because they're apparently in two different rooms.
Yes.
Good.
At the end of your casting of Haste 2 back on speed factor 11, Mongoose, what were you wanting to do? I fucked up, and I didn't ask you, what are you going to do next?
Ooh, can't see here.
Mm.
I know what's about to come out. It's about to come out behind us, but I don't know if I should move up and help with the bigger creatures either. I'm gonna prepare a lightning bolt for whatever comes out of those doors.
All right. You want to drop back 5 feet while you're doing this?
Probably a good idea.
All right. You start to cast, and Ogre, we have crested into initiative 19 and now 20. Go ahead and roll with your bonuses, including the ones at the bottom of the screen, which is an additional 15%.
An additional 15. All right. And I rolled a 26, which gives me a total of 91.
All right. Your bonuses actually come in handy for you. They come in clutch. Oh, wait. You need an AC 100 to hit.
I need what?
You need an AC of 100 to hit, sir.
So I didn't hit?
Correct. If you're adding all those bonuses at the bottom here, you got a plus 15, but you need a 100 or better.
Nope. Missed it by 9.
Actually, let me check. This Umber Hulk doesn't have expert grappler, so currently he would be using flat-footed AC. I like that. He's all his AC still stays at 100. Okay, you it deflects off the beastie.
I plinked his armor. Dagnabbit.
Lemmy. Lemmy, are you there, bud?
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, your initiative would kick off about right here if you're doing another short sword attack. I'm considering this is not flanked by any means, so you're gonna have to roll really high to do so.
Well, I'll give it a shot. I can't
Okay,
guarantee nothing, but
all right.
rather
And over.
try and fail than fail to try.
Ogre,
What are the numbers I'm
Yeah.
looking
you can
at?
get. You need to add a plus 15 limit to your attack for all the bonuses going on. Ogre, the haste modifier kicks in. Go ahead and make another attack.
Alrighty. Let me
Ah, shit. So I rolled a 37.
Your weapon kind of deflects a little bit. Ogre seems to stand off a little bit.
I got 129.
All right, sir. Give me that damage. Give it to me hard.
All right.
Make it explosive.
3d8 plus 2d6 plus 5. What are all the bonuses for damage? I get plus 2.
Your total damage.
Okay. Plus, and we're gonna go. We're starting at 32, but I got an explosive, so I got to roll that again. Okay, a total of 33.
With your magical bonuses at the bottom, or did you not add those? Because that would be plus 3 to damage.
Then that would be 30.
36.
Uh, 30, wait a minute. Plus 3. No, I didn't. So that'd be 35.
33 plus 3 is.
No,
6.
32. I rolled a 32. Oh, wait, yeah, 33.
Okay.
33 plus 6 is 39.
Gotcha.
Sorry, I was looking at the main roll. I forgot to add in the explosive. So that would be 39. I do math.
It's okay. I'm partially retarded.
I was deemed so legally inept that I was put on Social Security.
I flunked first semester pre-algebra twice.
Lemmy, get your hasted attack.
Ooh, I got some bad stuff coming.
Bad mood on the rise.
Holy shit, Janet.
I know, man. I can
That's
hear the thunder. I mean, it's really, really getting loud.
That's
I
covering
have to go.
the center of Missouri is covered right now.
Are you sure it's thunder and not your tummy growling?
Well, I'm eating a salad
Have you
right now.
eaten?
My daughter brought me a wonderful salad when she finally got home. I was getting worried. Yeah, that's headed right toward me. So I'm getting just a tip of it right this minute.
I mean, this is really good because I'm sure they've got some big no kings protests in Little Rock today for all the people that enjoy
Well,
eating.
I would say most their stuff is probably going to be up there in West Memphis.
Probably.
So hopefully it gets slaughtered over there with bad storms. We'll see if it makes it that far, but I think it will.
I'm really enjoying what I see with Illinois right now. Illinois not getting the benefit of what Governor Pritzker wants. They're getting what the people of ICE and the people who voted for this wanted. Okay.
Well, I think the
Yeah,
people should get what they deserve, which is help for their cities.
What were you saying, Noger?
I'm kind of disappointed in them in the No Kings protest. I found a couple of people who were filming, doing the live at the protest, and I tossed out. I mean, granted, it was a little low hanging fruit, but still, I tossed it out on several of them, and everybody just ignored me. I feel hurt. I thank them for all the good work that they were doing, protesting and keeping the kings away, so that President Trump can focus on doing his job. And nobody took the bait. So, like I said, I admit it was low hanging fruit, but still.
Well, it's like they forgot to put on their, what is that stuff called? Ooh. That something grip, because they're wearing dentures and they can't bite in anything.
Oh,
Yeah,
polygrip.
polygrip. That's it. They have no bite right now. There's not. They have nothing. They're just grasping at straws. They just look like a bunch of dum-dums running around in costumes, and it's kind of pathetic, is what it is.
As Sylvia is in this thing's grip, you see it squeezes her a little harder, and she starts bleeding out her mouth, and she tries to jam a knife or a dagger into the claw. It falls out of her hand, and her body goes limp.
Well, I was hoping the rats would help, but I was wrong.
Okay. Runhar.
Yep.
This would be considered your initiative.
Okay. I had a correction I put in the private chat, but I was wrong. The zombies hit dice are 6.
Yeah, I saw that. You were wanting to move over here and check the door?
Open the door, peek through, and see if there's anything there.
Pentagram!
Yeah,
So,
I wasn't going to be standing in the door. I was going to be pulling the door to the side.
I
had my zombie down 1 square, but you moved him up.
Okay. Did you
There
want
you
him?
go.
Where do you want him at?
Charging now.
Charging? Okay. Because go ahead and roll for a zombie there, Chris. You're going to get a total of plus 40.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's with haste and
Plus,
what else?
Actually, plus haste and your bonus screen would be plus 55. That's not enough to get over the AC 100.
That's all right.
100. You definitely gave it a focus now.
That's the idea.
The dog, both dogs swivel and start barking excitedly. And it's at this point, Mongoose, I need you to make a fun roll with some D100s. When I say I need you to make a fun roll, I need you to take. You got a plus 10% for your hit die. You have what's your dexterity?
Dexterity 13.
You get a plus 5 for dexterity. What's your intellect? It's 16, right? Your
Yep.
intelligence? Okay, you get a plus 15 for that. So we're up to plus 30. Then you got to roll, and I need you to add at least a 10 or better on D100. But because of the fact you've got friends in the way, kind of, I need you to roll actually a 20 or better. Because I don't think you have precise shot.
No, I don't believe so.
No. So
I
roll me
rolled
a 20% or better on a D100.
I rolled a blank 86.
Woo!
Is that good?
Yes.
Yeah, thank goodness.
All right. Give me your damage, sir.
Hmm. I have it over here. Sorry, I looked in the wrong spell for my spot. Wrong spell for my spot. I was looking in the wrong spot for my spell.
Should be an 8 die 6. Should be 8 die 6, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Away. $34 points of damage.
Is that including the explosive die that went up another D6?
Yes.
34? Jesus. All right, you guys hear a loud thunderclap and a lightning bolt goes in, continues on. Oh, wait. Strikes this wall. You see like bits of stonework come out, and it hits over here, and it just kind of goes all around.
But it doesn't hit nothing.
Oh, no, it fucking took out the god. It doesn't take it out, but it definitely hurt this fucker right here. The one that's right in the door with the zombie in front of it. Okay. So. All right. Runehar, you said you were stepping back 5 feet?
Yep.
All
And
right.
start casting.
All right. What do you? In your next action is 8 seconds from here, so that'll be on 28. Okay. Ogre, you see your girl get pinched really hard in this thing's grip as you rip it. You don't think that it'd take you too long to do much to this thing. You see your friend over to the side, Lemmy, and he makes 2 ineffective attacks on it.
Yeah, I'm going to attack the claw that's holding my girl.
Okay, that'll be on 30. Unless you want to be fast with it, it'll be on 29, but be at a reduced possibility to hit.
No, I'll wait till 30.
Okay.
I mean that big of a loss for that small of a. It isn't really worth it in my opinion. But okay.
All right. All right. Isabeau, you can run over on 21, which is charge, make your attack with your sword.
Can I roll using Discord?
Are you feeling that poorly towards your
Yes.
die?
I don't think I never roll well, so I'd rather you roll them in the
Janet,
Discord or something.
Janet,
Yeah.
I've been making all my rolls on the Discord channel in general, in the general chat room. So
Okay, well, I'm gonna
the
open
app.
it real quick and see what I can roll because I don't want to roll my dice. My dice suck, and both my rats failed simply because I can't roll decently. So
If we can move the dice rolling to dice rolling channel, that'd be awesome.
yeah,
Where's the
I
dice
forgot.
rolling channel? I don't.
Below it.
Oh, there it is, down at the bottom. Oh,
Okay, let
okay.
me open it. It's on die rolling. Is that what it says under there? Yeah. So now what do I do? How do I do it?
Okay.
Backslash. Do you
Back.
see Do you see a
See a
window
dice?
pop up where it says roll?
Uh-huh.
Backslash
And
roll.
now which ones do I roll? Because there's 3 different things that popped up.
The top one is what you roll
Yeah.
for dice D100
Okay.
plus
And I just
No,
dice.
you got to put in. Hold on. You got to put in 1D100.
got to type that in, not a slash forward.
No, you
Plus
just 1D100,
With a
and
space
then
in between,
and
or
then
not?
huh?
A space in between one D100?
No,
No space. Okay.
no space.
That's what I need to ask because
Then hit
I always
plus
mess up. Now hit plus.
and any bonuses that apply.
Plus. Okay. And that's what? What's my bonus? Plus 15?
plus 55.
Plus 55. Okay. So I'm going to push the plus. And
Like I would have rolled a 11 to give you a total 66.
and then I just push the enter button.
Yep.
Okay, let's see what happens. Hope I did it right. Nothing happened.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
I did it wrong. So
Right,
what did I do wrong?
Okay. Did you hit the back? Oh,
I can't hear 2 people talking.
I'll shut up.
okay. Did you hit your backslash button?
Yes. See,
Okay.
Can you see my picture? It says slash 1D100 plus 55.
Okay. Well, I'm walking through it again for you. Okay. So you hit your backslash button. You
Okay.
see where it says like frequently used, and then
No.
a window pop up.
A window popped up. It just says slash help. Show help information for Dice Maiden. Then there's a clock, and then there's a D100, and then there's a square, looks like a Rubik's Cube.
Okay.
And then
Okay. Type in roll. No space. It's supposed to be backslash ROLL.
okay, ROLL.
All right.
Okay. Now it says dice.
All right. There you go.
Okay, now
Click
I
on the
type
one that says
same thing
dice.
again. Click on
Okay.
dice. Okay.
Now, at the bottom, do you see a backslash roll in a box that has dice? In
Yes.
the, little...
Now I do.
Okay.
This one.
All right. Now, type 1D100.
I'm typing one, but okay, now 1, and then a letter D.
Letter D.
100.
Then 100.
100, and then I push the
Okay.
enter button.
Hit plus,
Plus.
and then add in, and then put in whatever you. I think he
Okay,
said
the
your
plus on
bonuses.
my keyboard or the plus that's up there next to where I'm typing?
The plus on the keyboard.
Okay, plus on the keyboard. Sorry.
No, that's
Okay.
fine.
Now what? And then say 55.
55.
55, and then
Yeah.
push the enter.
Now hit enter. There
Okay.
you go.
You see what
Nice.
came up?
Yeah. That's
So
a nice
good. I got
roll.
134. Yeah,
Okay.
this is
Yeah.
definitely better. I'm sorry it's a
Yeah.
pain in the ass, you guys.
No, that's not.
I'm not trying to be.
I had to be told several times. I had to have people walk me through it several times before it finally sunk into my cement skull. So, no
I just want
problems.
to roll better and have
Okay.
a better chance. So my dice are not very good.
All right.
Yeah, and it tells you what exactly you rolled. So that 79 is what you rolled, and then it adds in the Then it
The
adds in
bonus.
your bonus, giving you a total of 134.
Okay,
Okay,
so
I
now
shut
I'm
up now.
going over there and doing something.
You roll a 2 dice 6 and add 12 to the result.
Okay, so I do the same thing I just did.
But instead of D1, 1d100, you're going to roll 2 dice 6, add 12.
So I do the /,
Roll.
and then how do I pick the D100?
Nope, you
2D.
roll 2 dice 6.
2.
2d6
I'm typing it in. D6
plus 12.
plus 12. Oops. Go back and push the 1 and the 2. And then enter. Hopefully it works. But there's no square in front of it this time. So I might have done it wrong. Yeah, nothing happened. I did something wrong again.
Okay, well, hit your /. Look at the roll where it says dice at the top, has a d20. Ask that
Yeah.
maiden to roll some dice.
Dice maiden. Which one do I click on? Oh,
The top.
it says help is what I came up. All right, I gotta take that off again. Show help information for Dice Maiden.
Don't use my result there. That's horrible. My dice maiden shit is not like my actual die rolling.
I don't remember what I'm supposed to type in now.
So,
Sorry.
/roll.
/roll. Oops. I can't even type right. Okay. And now it says a dice. So I click on dice.
Yep.
And then I type in
2
plus
dice 6.
oh, 2d6. And then I push enter.
2d6. You go ahead and push enter, but add 12 to the result.
Okay, 7 came up.
So plus. All right, but one of those is a d6 or 6. So add again another d6.
Okay. So, okay, let me write this down real quick. Now, what was I supposed to add to the 7?
Plus 12, but you got an
12.
explosive 6 there. So
And now I
get
got to
another D6.
roll another d6. So
Yes.
1. What I got to do? How did I get the dice made to come up again?
/
/
should be roll, then dice.
roll. Okay, roll. Okay, I click on dice, and now I put in 1d6. 1. Sorry, I have to beat on my keyboard. It's not working. 6. So I get a 2. So plus 2 to my total, and I have a 21.
All right. Actually, it'd be a 20 because the explosive die is always -1. But
Okay.
that's good. And a 20, you
20.
for 20. That's fucking amazing. Will does the same thing. So give me another roll, then dice, D100, add 40 to the result because Will is not as adept as you.
Okay, I'm gonna type in. I type in what's my bonus?
He gets a plus 40 for his
Plus 40.
and all the bonuses.
Okay, now I'm gonna roll a d20.
No, roll D100.
So
Add
I roll.
20,
Okay,
add 40.
I'm rolling a 22. 22. Yeah, 62. We rolled a 62, which is not high enough.
Nope, that's fine. And it's okay for Will to not be as powerful as Isabu.
Well, the thing is, it's my dice. It's not that the character's no good. I just can't roll. My dice do not. I don't roll well. So yeah, I think we should start using D20 or whatever to roll our dice.
Sometimes your tools are from Harbor Freight. And you need new tools, but not from Harbor Freight. Anybody who's ever had to work a day in their life understands what that said. All right. So
Try to get the best tools you can.
having a good supply of tools. There's a reason why mechanics I know will bring their toolboxes in on trailers and then need like 3 to 5 guys to help shove these gigantic craftsmen. They look like they're fucking a woman's dresser drawers made out of red steel and black trim. You know what I'm talking about. You've seen the
Yeah.
order kit.
Someone's moving around a lot.
Yeah, no shit. All right. That's Isabeau and William. Isabeau, what do you want to do next?
The same thing.
All right, so you'll go off on
Try to hit 'em.
28 with Runehard.
28.
Yep.
28. I got it ready.
William goes on fucking 31 because he's slow with that flail. He's got a flail. For those of you that understand that, like, you understand it's a very crushing weapon, very great weapon for breaking bones and making skin and muscle not feel so good under armor. But it's got a wind up. Mongoose, after you blew part of the monster, what were you going to do next?
Probably hit it with another lightning bolt.
What's your casting time on that, 10?
Yes.
You'll be going off on 30 with Ogre.
My turn.
All right. Hold off on that. I will use you. Go ahead, Ogre, and roll me a d100 through the Die Maiden. And with that, we're going to... This is for Roberto, because he's got himself powered up shot. Roll me a plus 50, plus 65.
Yeah, D100 plus 65.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What did I do wrong?
What do you mean?
D100. Oh, it said this interaction failed. So I probably hit a button wrong or something. Sending command. There we go. I got a total of a 92.
And that's including the bonuses.
And that's including the 65.
Well, that you see, like part of the wall just disappear. Like the arrow blasts into the wall, sinks in like a good 7 inches. Fucking arrow sticking out defiantly. Roberto's like, fuck. He'll go on 33 again. Okay. Lenny is still playing, and he's not happy because he knows that things are going bad. Runehar, what were you casting, you said?
I have another zombie coming in. One of the squares south of that new asshole.
How many hit die?
What initiative?
Another 6.
What initiative roll is this?
28.
20, oh, okay.
I'm going to replace the Warhammer zombie with a Reaper zombie.
That'll work.
Okay. Where were you wanting to put this at? You said on south over here?
South of the creature, through
Over
the
here?
doorway.
In the doorway or through?
Through doorway.
Okay.
If I can get a flank, great. I just don't think I can see that far. But if I can pop him there, great.
Yeah, you can see over there. You kind of peek your head over there.
Okay.
That's on 28. Also on 28. He drops Sylvia and tries to attack Ogre.
Oh, that was sweet of you to type that in.
Who?
Type / roll space.
That wasn't me. I'm just copying and pasting from my good friend Chris.
Actually, I thought that I dropped that on your chat, but yeah.
No, that's nice. Now it's gone. It's not there now.
What do you mean? It's right here.
There it is. Now it's there. Leave it up there if you don't mind.
I'll send it to you, Janet.
Okay, appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's so sweet.
The big beastie tries to take a bite and claw out of the barbarian, but misses terribly. Isabeau, it's now 28. Make your attack.
I'll say I got to roll. Hold on. Let me get my let me go back over here.
And Chris, go ahead. Get your zombie to do your attack. Because they're doing slams. They're basically 8 on a speed factor 6. Get a plus 6 die zombie. Hold on.
And I got to type in a d100.
Yep.
D100. Okay. And then just say enter. I rolled an 88. What do I add to that? Anything?
Well, for you, you got a plus 40%. So that's a clear hit. You get a roll now 2 dice 6 and add 12 to the result.
2 dice 6 and add 12. Okay. 12. And we roll this on here. Let's see. I got to do /roll. And then type on dice. And then it's 2 dice 6. 2
dice 6 and add
3 6. And I rolled a 12, so that's 24.
Did you roll any explosive results there?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear what you said.
Any explosive results there?
Yeah, 2 6s, I guess. But I forgot about that because it's on a machine, not in front of me.
Okay. I believe.
Yeah, because I rolled 2 6s. So I get to roll 2 6s again?
Yep, and -1 off of each.
Okay, so I got to type in a /. Sorry. So hopefully I'll get better at this stuff. Roll, click on the dice, and then type in 2. Oops. D6.
At a certain point, you just get tired of both machines and die feeling. You just go back to your sad.
So I rolled 5 more added to it because I had to take 2 off because I rolled a 7.
Yep.
So my total is 17.
17 plus 12 is 29.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's good.
Okay.
I like typing this in better. Hate to say it, but
It's not going to last. You're gonna have the depression that Connell gets when I force him to use it.
I'd rather roll, at least get a hit, once in a while. Even if it's a low hit, it's better than not ever getting to hit.
Now I know that Dice Maiden is a add-on for Discord.
Yeah, it's
But
just
do
a
they
bot.
make one that goes to Windows? Like you can pop it in your taskbar and use it as a dice rolling program.
There are other dice rolling programs out there that are pretty good.
Yeah, D20 is pretty good. It's easy to use.
Roll20 is okay.
That's what
I'm aware of the other programs. I was just wondering if Dice Maiden also made a Windows-based app, or is
I
it
don't know.
strictly just Discord?
I'll just Google that real quick. When I say Google, I mean Bing.
Bruce, did you want me to roll my attacks for the zombies?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so the first one, I rolled a natural 26. Probably missed despite all the bonuses and flank.
Yeah, it is.
Second one, maybe the same. 48.
Yeah, again, misses. They'll go again on 34. What were you doing, Runhar?
Runhar is going to start casting again, and it's going to be speed 7.
That'll be on 35. What are you casting? Another zombie?
No, magic missile. I got to get some hits on this damn thing.
Yeah. Meanwhile, across the battlefield over here, both William and Isabu are bathed in the blood of a rat as it pulps one. The other rat tries to bite and effectively bites. Janet, go ahead and roll me a die 4. Just a regular die 4. Don't use die maiden.
Okay, let me get it out. A die 4. I rolled a 2.
Okay. You see it nibble on the large beastie. The large beastie drops your rat. Your rat kind of limps. He'll be limping away on his movement, but then this thing the whole time, like it looks at William, and William gets a starry look in his eyes.
William sees blood.
No.
No, he's seeing fire. He wants to hit him.
William is confused. Are you familiar with the spell confusion?
No.
This is bad for you, but okay. He fails his save, so he's now considered confused. But on 31, I'm going to roll, see what happens. And instead of attacking and following through, he just babbles incoherently.
Is he going to think that I'm the enemy?
Say again?
Is he going to feel that I'm the enemy because he's confused and try to hit me?
No, he's
Depends
just
on the roll.
He's just babbling right now. He's just babbling away. Just he'll go on 36. He rolls again.
Yeah, I'm going to yell at him and say, "I told you not to drink." No, I'm just kidding.
The creatures, the damn Umber Hulk looked directly at him as it pulped the other rat. That door is gone, by the way. This thing shatters the door. Zombies. Chris, go ahead and make your die rolls for both zombies there. They get an attack opportunity as it sunders the door.
58 on one.
Yay!
Ooh.
The other is a 71 plus
70.
bonuses.
71 will smack.
Their damage on the slams.
D8. D8 add 5.
7 for 1. Ooh. Exploding die starting with a 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What'd you say the bonus?
5.
13 plus 2, so 15.
Okay. About the same time, this door shatters under the weight of another Umber Hulk as it staggers through. Isabeau, what are you doing next?
The same thing.
Okay, so that'll be on 35.
Man, I don't have time to do anything for William. He's just gonna have to stumble around.
Okay. Ogre, it is now your initiative on
Yay!
this thing, and after that, I will trigger our friend Lemmy for what Lemmy may want to do. I will say, Ogre, if you will shift 5 feet over in mid swing, you will get a flanking bonus of plus 10%.
Okay.
You want to do that?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Awesome.
Is she no longer in the clutches of this Umber Hulk?
No, she no longer is.
Is she dead?
She's bleeding, or she was bleeding out of her mouth.
Okay. So I will strike hard, and so I got an additional 5. What did that flanking get me?
You get a plus 10 for flank.
Okay. And that'll hit 139.
Beautiful. Give me your damage, sir.
3d8 plus 2d6. Oh, no, that's 2, not 32. Plus 7. And that shall produce very little. Oh. And let's see, so I'm at 25 right now. My d6s are exploding. $25, 31. 31 points of damage.
All right. That, Lemmy, go ahead and make
Yeah.
your attack. See a lot of blood and ichor come out your way.
Attempt to try this Skynet dice rolling.
Roll d100, and your total bonuses from not you going to be plus 25. Because you got a flank, you've got the bard, you've got everything you possibly want.
That's an additional plus 25.
Yep,
All right, so
that's your bonuses.
backslash roll 1d100 shift plus 45 for my attack, plus 25 for bonus, and then enter 155.
All right, this is considered a hit. So, very good. And you get
All right, so
3 dice 6 plus 3 plus 4 dice 6. So it's going to be 7d6 plus 3.
76 plus 3.
For your damage.
All right. Go back to Skynet here.
And I'm going to tell you that as you're seeing your friend Ogre rip this thing open from the front, you're reminded of what it's like to have mud bugs. And you have a thought cross your mind. Not a good thought, but it's a thought. I wonder if we boiled these Umber Hulks, would they still retain their freshness?
All right, so I rolled and got a 35, and there was 3 6s within that. So roll another 3 die 6.
Yeah, I'm just going to shorten this for you. Between your explosive die and your regular damage, between you and Ogre, you guys make this thing literally turn into little bloody giblets of large mud bug. These claws are each like 30 pounds. Actually, the arms are like 70 pounds each.
Holy moly.
So it says that I got a 12. But that was minus 1 on both. So that would be a 10.
Yeah, it's fine.
Plus an additional 1d6. This shit's going to go on forever.
Yeah, dude, you kill it. This is where I ask Ogre. Ogre, behind you is the fallen form of your girlfriend Sylvia. She's got a little bit of blood that came out of her mouth. You don't see her bleeding right now. What are you going to do?
Yeah, I'm going to go check on her. Is she
All
still
right.
breathing?
You think you're seeing her
Is she
chest
still breathing?
You don't know if it's pareidolia or what. You think you see her chest moving. You're hopeful. You're gonna spend
Right.
5
Let's
seconds
see.
to
Hold
examine
on.
her.
I got this. Aha! I'll get out. I have. I will get out a potion of cure moderate wound, and I will pour it into her.
Excellent. That'll take the move action will get you to grab the potion will get you 35. For the potion to take effect, that'll get you to 41.
All right.
Now is when we really need an injector needle. Just jab.
Don't feed her too many potions at once. You do more than one potion every 20 minutes, and you start rolling on the miscability table. Not really the best thing. Okay, that's going to take you till 41 for you to get all that done. Lemmy, you see him starting to grab at her belt for his belt for a potion. What are you doing next, Lemmy?
Nothing's still alive.
The bug between the two of you, gone.
Completely destroyed.
You have between your precise knife cuts and his large flaming axe, you see that this thing is in about 8 separate pieces.
Okay.
What are you going to do next, sir?
I guess I
If
will
he's still in there,
assist
he
the
ain't too
others.
happy about it.
Go on to the next threat that's being ganged up on.
You going to go reverse over to the other corner? You go to the other corner, help out Isabeau and William? Or do you want to... you know there's something over here going on because you hear things going on over here.
Shit. Well, I guess I'll stand guard while he's trying to do his medic thing.
Okay.
Now that I think about it, because I don't know, running over there, I want another fucking Hulk rolling in, and him being with his back to it. So
That's a good choice because in
I'll
the dim
provide
light,
cover.
in the dim light, as you start kind of getting over into cover position for Ogre, you see another Umber Hulk come out of the shadows. The dim light only illuminated by his axe.
Should have brought shotguns.
Shotguns are always
Right.
the best.
Chris,
Yes.
this is where your zombies activate. While you're rolling dice for the zombies,
Ooh.
Mongoose, roll for me for Roberto.
Roberto.
He's trying to shoot. He gets a plus 60 to his d100 roll.
Good. I didn't roll. I rolled brain fart. 67 plus his 60 is like 120.
With that being the case,
Here we go back to my exact average rolls.
hey, that's fine. Roberto, damn, Chris,
I know, right?
this might be what you've needed all along. Okay, die 8 plus 5 for both of those zombies. That's not including the plus 3 they get, or the plus 2 they get. So that's actually D8 plus 7 for the bonuses. And I've adjusted the monster's hit points accordingly. Mongoose or David, roll me 2 die 10, add 14.
All right. Hold on, I'll roll the 10.
Explode!
Okay.
Got 14 and 13 on that damage. Let me know when my magic missile goes off.
Exactly 40 points of damage.
Zombies, they do. All right. As the zombies do that, what do you want them to do next, Chris? Just do the same thing, wash, rinse, repeat?
For them, yes.
They'll go off on 40. Now we go to initiative 35. This is where the magic missile from Runehar goes off.
All right.
And Mongoose, what were you wanting to do after that lightning bolt?
At that moment, another lightning bolt, since I didn't know
Okay.
what exactly was behind the other door.
Okay.
Well, I don't think fireball would be a good idea right now anyway.
Probably. Lady Bolt, what's your casting time on that? 10?
Yes.
Okay. That'll be off on 40. What was your magic missile damage there, Chris?
Whopping 5.
You roll all ones today, sir?
No, that was a 1 and a 2.
Well, you see cracks appear in the chitinous plate. What do you want to do next, Chris?
Probably the same thing.
What's your casting time?
It's going to be another 7.
Okay. Isabeau, you get to make your attack.
Okay, let me type my numbers in again. Trying to remember. I'm supposed to roll D100, right?
Type roll, space, and put your dice you want to enter.
CD. It's D100. Yeah, I think I did it. Oh, 1D100. Damn it! I got to erase that and go back and do a 1.
Today's happy dice, or happy drink, is out of my Big Geek Emporium cup. I miss you, Joe and Randy.
And do I put? It's plus 40, right? Or not?
For Isabeau,
Yeah.
you're going to be plus 40, plus an additional 15 from the magical bonuses listed at the bottom of the screen.
Okay. So just give me 1 second. I gotta add this up real quick. 40
Be actually plus 55.
plus. Plus. Oh God.
David, I have to commend you on something.
Hmm.
Last game you were soused, and it makes it enjoyable to hear you because you're like, man, I'm really drunk. And it's like every 6 minutes.
101.
Janet, you hit. Roll me
Okay.
that damage.
Now I roll 1. Let's see. Hold on. I gotta look at my
You need to roll 2 dice 6 and add 12.
2 dice 6. Okay.
Add 12.
So I gotta do a slash roll.
It was really fun
Sorry.
last game
Trying
session.
to memorize this thing. Okay, now I gotta get 2.
I'm not saying I like you drunk, David. I'm just saying that you were fun because I know you were having a bad time and the alcohol helped you out.
Yeah.
I rolled a 4 and a 1. And I get a plus 2, right?
You get a plus 12, honey.
A plus 12. Okay, plus 12.
4 and
So
a 1.
17.
That's, yeah.
So 17 is my total.
Okay. Isabeau, you going to do that same routine again?
Yes. Yes, sir.
That's on 42. All
Okay,
right.
what about William?
William has to roll on 36. This is 35.
Okay.
Ogre, you pull the correct potion off of her belt and you get ready to administer it to her on 41. Just to let you know where we're at.
All right.
Lemmy, you see another one of these monsters creeping up through. the corridor, and you're up there.
Okay, well, I yelled to everybody that we got more incoming. And
You hear Runar swear. You don't know the language.
shit.
It's
I
in
don't like
all the
going up
language.
against big ass opponents.
The Umber Hulks stare at the zombie. These two stare at the zombie here. This one goes for the grab on it. Grabs it.
That one does not have Shield of Faith.
No. What's his normal AC like? 70 or 14 for Pathfinder?
Double checking.
Yeah, I think it's 14. So he converts to 70. He gets grabbed or gets hit by the claw. That does not turn into a grab, but he's still hit for 11 damage. That's not fun.
Is that slashing or?
Bludgeoning.
He's got DR5 slashing in Pathfinder.
Yeah, well, okay, well, he takes 6 damage then, but
Okay. And augment summoning still has effect here, right?
as far as I know,
Okay.
basically gives him like an extra set of hit points and bonuses to hit, bonuses to damage.
Yep.
All right, Janet, do you want me to roll or do you want to roll for William?
You can roll for William if you don't mind.
This is for William to break the spell or the effect of confusion. All right, so I believe William is still confused. Yeah, he's still confused. He continues to babble. I mean, as long as he's not like drilling on everybody. Okay. The rat tries to scamper away, and the Umber Hulk grabs it, pulverizes it in its claws, and you guys see like dripping bits of rodent coming out between the pinchers.
Horrible rat.
It's funny. I know what a Umber Hulk looks like. Like I can go back to first and second edition Pathfinder. Even the new 3D images that they got now went more from like a gorilla to a big hulking bug. But in the back of my mind, I think of the Gartham from the Dark Crystal as the epitome of the Umber Hulk.
Yeah, I really like these. These are Reaper figs. I don't know what the number is on them, but Jesus H, that's fucking nightmare fuel.
I can't wait to do that movie.
Be somewhere next year. Jackie Blue, hope you're doing well. Hope your relocation has been good. I hate using the word transition. The left has tried to repurpose that for ill. I want the spirit of John Mooney to roast in hell. I think Chris agrees with me on that.
Like out of the closet, we got to take it back. We got to go back into the closet.
we're taking back the rainbow. We're taking back the English language. Back to the shadow. And you see, like, the things providing the shadow is a burning corpse of Karl Marx.
Put the cork back in.
Okay. William goes for that. Ogre's applying the salve to her. Chris.
Yes.
Your zombies get to go.
First attack. Still going on the same one. Dude. You're watching me roll, right?
No, I'm not.
Okay, 91 on the first attack. Again. Now I'm doing this live.
Well, I'm glad you're rolling good.
Second one is 57 plus bonuses.
I need you to roll over 90% total because you're flanking. Actually, over 75% with all the bonuses. 75 or better with these zombies.
Okay, the natural 57 roll. So that's without all the bonuses. Yeah.
And
You said it's like
the zombies
55?
the base. Hold on here.
Because I know one has haste.
Yeah, he gets 2 attacks every.
Woohoo!
So you get a plus for the zombie itself. He gets a plus being 6 hit die. He gets a plus 40 to his slam.
Okay.
It just based on him.
So that plus 40 is 97.
Okay, not including the bonuses from Bard, flanking,
Yeah.
haste, etc. So
So that's 2 slams from one?
yeah, one of them has haste. He gets 2 slams.
14 damage on the first. Second slam. Oof. Is 9 damage. And the other zombie gets 1 slam. And that's probably going to miss. Yeah.
All right, your damage being a die 8, add 5.
No, the second zombie missed.
Okay, the second zombie missed. The first zombie, I believe, hit though.
Yeah, both hits. I told you.
Yeah. What's your damage for that? For both of them? I'm sorry.
I'm trying to remember now. The first one, I want to say was a 14. Second one was a 9.
Okay. He's got a lot of cracks between the plates. Looks like he's about ready to fall the fuck apart. This is where I ask Lemmy, what do you wanting to do? Because you were
Aside from shitting my pants.
Yeah, shit your pants. That's a valid tactic.
Well,
They are brown pants.
soon to
Give me
be.
my brown pants.
Is there any way that I can flank this dude without him zeroing in on me?
Which one? You're way up here.
Yellowish looking.
That guy? You got to get over
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, I'm
You'd have
looking
to-
down that hallway. I'm thinking, like, there's no way that I can, like, run up to him stealthily and take him out. Shit. I just got a bad feeling about this dude. I'm going to try and move up on him against the wall. hopefully it's dark enough where he won't be able to see. I'm not sure if they got good night vision or not.
Dark vision? Yeah, they likely do.
Yeah.
So right now you're just kind of hanging right here.
Yeah, stealthily slinking against the wall.
Okay. So that'll take you to 45. You're gonna stealth. And because you are that much of a bad motherfucker, move stealthily at normal speed. You're a fast stealther. Yeah, you'll be able to move a full 30. God bless you.
Okay.
Okay. Now, Mongoose,
Yes.
I need you to roll your range touch attack.
Mm.
Add a total of plus 40. Actually, plus 30. And you need to roll a 20 or more on your die.
I rolled a flat 60. Like on the dice. So it's a
They don't
plus 30
get
would be 90.
the first one doesn't get a save because you're targeting his ass.
Yeah.
The second one does. Give me thine damage.
Not as many sixes as last time, but still. $36 points of damage.
Okay. This guy will try to bite the zombie. Bite he does. The zombie has bits of flesh and bone falling off of it, but the Umber Hulk declines to keep it in its mouth because of the taste.
Yum.
This will try to claw the zombie. Claw he does. he elects to keep the zombie in his claw because he's not tasting it through his claw. And Tony Gonzalez eats corn on the cob the long way.
He sucks the butter off.
Gross.
He flips over every bar of Snickers so he can feel the veins on his tongue.
That's gross.
I mean, he's gay. Did you watch Don Fry last week on Unsubscribe?
I didn't get to finish.
Oh,
I did, yes, but I have a comment on him being gay thing.
Yeah, I don't think Don Fry is gay. Is he?
No. I mean, Gonzalez.
Tony Gonzalez? If he didn't look gay, I wouldn't say it all the time, but he just...
No, you didn't hear about his assistant, did you?
The one that got incinerated by the cartel?
Yeah, he was sleeping with her?
Yep.
Allegedly?
Allegedly! Yeah. It's going to be really bad when that one gets on the radio and that gets more discussion. Because guys like you and me, we're talking about it. We're already in the know. The majority of people within the district don't. It's only being whispered about. When Brandon throws $200,000 at that fucking commercial, I think he's got to win. Or when the fat electrician binder on Tony Gonzalez comes out, that's going to be like completely. That's going to be the buddy fucker, the Blue Falcon for Tony Gonzalez. All right. This one, he advances, and your war dog will elect to charge.
Shit.
Is that your war dog, Chris?
Yes.
All right.
I did get the barding on him, right?
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
I roll a total to hit the dog 159.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that'll hit.
He only does 8 damage to the dog. However, the grab is your dog's CMD.
That's a good question.
Okay, what type of dog is this? Real quick. Yeah, is it in Pathfinder? War dog?
Should be in the bestiary.
I thought it was a wolf.
Oh, that's right. It's a wolf.
Thank you. He's not a dire wolf, is he? Just regular
No.
wolf.
I wish.
All right. His dog's not in good shape. Dog got grabbed by one of the pitchers. All right. On 41, Ogre, you get to roll for your curative arts.
Curative arts translation to pull the stopper out and pour it down her throat.
Yes, sir.
For a total of 22 hit points.
All right, Sylvia. She coughs a bit. I'm not fine. You see a little bit of blood come out of her eyeball.
Damn it.
It's okay for now. She starts to get to her feet. All right, Janet.
Okay, I'm back.
Hold on. William trying to break the effect of this confusion spell.
Mhm.
Plus 30. Daddy! 85. All right. No longer confused. So he goes on 50. All right. $42. This is Magic Missile from Runar.
Rolling.
Rolling, rolling, rolling. Keep them bodies going.
6.
Are you hated?
My D4s just don't like me.
Wow. What do you want to do next?
Next casting will be a. Hold on, let me double check. 5. Speed 8. I'm gonna have to go a cure moderate.
On what? The dog?
Yeah, it'll have to be a cast, move, touch.
You can make a 5-foot step and should be able to do that. Should be.
Where am I standing?
Oh, no. You have to. Fuck. You'll have to make a move over there, so that's going to be 47. And then that's an 8 cast, that's 55.
So I'm gonna cast now, the cure, and then move over and touch.
Okay, so that'll be 8 from now, that's 50. And then on 55, all right. You have to just make a touch attack on your dog since he's grappled. Isabeau, this is time for you to shine.
I presume that the target has to be of at least human intelligence for something like Phantasmal Killer to work on them.
You would probably be right. I'll let you make an arcane knowledge roll about that.
Okay. 59 plus 109 total.
Okay, an Umber Hulk is considered an aberration. It is not a vermin or bug monster, but they're considered an aberration. So, in theory, they could be subjugated to Phantasmal Killer.
Huh.
And they're not psychic, so it won't bounce back. Or at least not under subjective telepathy, if I recall.
Yeah. Because if I can hit the one that just joined the battle before it can do too much damage to the wolf, That'd be very nice right now.
Yes, yes, it
You
would.
want you want to do PK on that one?
Yes.
What's your casting time?
That one is like I think it's a level 5 spell, so that's like 10 seconds. Let me double check. Yeah.
And that puts you at 50.
Okay, cool.
All right, Isabeau, what was your damage?
I didn't roll. I didn't know it was my turn to roll yet.
It's did you not hear me say it's your time to shine? I'm
No.
sorry. Go for it, Janet.
I'm seeing where I'm at. Okay, I got to roll to see if I even hit. I haven't done that yet. So just give me a second. I was looking at the storm. I'm sorry. I got to go back to the dice room. Just give me a second. Die rolling. Oops.
What do you mean, whoops?
I said oops because I rolled, but I didn't roll because I didn't click on roll. So
Oh.
I have to do it right. So hold on.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm slow.
Learning is called learning, not instantly
Yeah.
grasping.
It's not. It's a process, Janet.
I know. I'm sorry, but I hate it. I just feel like I'm holding up everyone else, and I don't like that. And I don't mean to be that.
No, that's
way.
my job.
Let's see. I'm trying to remember what I'm supposed to do again. Roll d100. 1 d100. Okay, and I get to add 40 to it. So hold on. 40. I don't think I made it. I rolled a 99.
Nice.
So I missed, right?
A 99.
Mm-hmm.
Then if you rolled that and then the bonuses, you should hit. You've got a plus 15 just scrolling around the
Oh, okay.
So you need 100 to hit. If you roll, even with your bonuses, your inherent bonuses of only 99, you hit a 114. Give me some
Okay,
damage.
so now I got to roll 2d6.
Add 12.
Okay, 2d6. So let me get that set up. Sorry. Click on that. 2d6 plus 12. I rolled a 17 total. That's my damage.
Rolled 17 total, including plus 12.
Yes, with my 12.
Okay. Hey, sometimes you roll low. That means in the future you're going to have like this string of rolling really high.
Okay. I'll be happy when that day comes. But I'm going to do the same thing again, I guess.
All right. That puts you at 49.
49.
All right. 43. 44. Okay, on 44, the second claw from the Umber Hulk on the wolf, he tries to grab the wolf in its other claw too. All right. All right. How many hit points did your wolf have? Do you know, Chris?
Going back.
Because his base hit points.
Base hit points is 13 in Bestiary 1.
Actually, sir, his base hit points would be 28. So He took 8 last attack. He took 13. He's at 21. He's at 7 hit points to 0, and then it's just a crapshoot until he dies from blood loss. He's got both claws on your dog.
Fun.
Ogre, roll me the cure moderate wounds for her, because that's what she's going to do while she lays there.
Alrighty.
And just so you understand what I'm talking about, there is a chart that's been written for many decades. A lot of people ignored it because it had some unfavorable results. But it's a d100 chart. If you have 2 potions mixed in within short order, there could be problems. If you roll op 1 on d100, you have an explosion inside your guts for 60 hit points. And those within 5 foot of you take a d10 hit points. If you mix it externally, all in a 10-foot radius take 4 to 24 hit points of save. If you roll just double odd, you have mixture, you've caused a formula that makes one of the potions only to function, but it's permanent upon the imbiber. Some harmful side effects can result from this. This is a chart that I use. This is a GM chart, basically, but I love it. From 36 to 90, they're missable. Both work unless they cancel each other out. They're compatible because one of the potions have 150% normal efficacy. So there was a good chance that she was going to get a bump in her hit points. Minute chance she would have exploded on the site.
Yowza.
Hey,
Okay, I rolled a
landed-
15 to cure the wounds.
Woo! All right. She's now in fighting shape. With just a little bit of blood around her.
Can I get a Ric Flair?
Hey, Chris, headphones.
What about him?
I'm going to woo, dude. I'm going to
Go.
woo. Woo! All right. I wooed.
So is Chris at your house today?
No,
He was.
earlier.
You were earlier? Is that how you got to see the puppy?
Yeah.
Yep. I need a stealth roll from you, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna try and use the robot again.
Mm,
I
that was good.
as time goes on, I keep loving the dice more.
Feel dirty doing it, but
That was my long one.
anyways.
You know, I try to hang out with Bear, but once he turns on the AI music, I'm just like, nope, I'm out. Not like serious attack stuff.
What was my stealth? It was plus 45 on that, so do that.
We were talking about last night.
Anytime I'm hanging out with Bear over at Bear's place, I usually stick around till the music comes on. I just don't like AI music. I know that some people really love it. They're like, oh, we've been using AI music since synthesizers, but I'd rather listen to that. Somebody playing a Casio than it's just me. And plus the fact that him and I have been having like a few barbs, more barbs thrown at each other than anything else lately, because just it's culture shock.
All right, so number came out as 80.
God bless.
Boys will be boys. Guess what I'm eating?
Strawberries,
Nope. I'm going to take a picture and put it in the room.
hot dogs, corn on the cob, the long way.
Chocolate covered bananas.
Well, I definitely will not take pictures of that. if that's what I was doing. But I do love corn on the cob.
So does Tony Gonzalez.
To eat it.
He even eats it with his butthole.
With butter.
Yeah, he'll put it in butter. He ruins olive oil. He's just a dirty boy.
Okay, I just put it in there and tell me what I'm eating. My daughter brought it to me.
Okay. Janet, did you put it in Terry Kelch chat or D100?
I put it in the general. That's what was open.
That looks like, okay, you're in Terry Kelch chat right now, but looks like biscuits and gravy.
No, it's ranch dressing and sliced pickles.
Fried
Expecting another one? Expecting another kid, Janet?
No, God.
That'd be so nice.
No way. I would cry.
I know what your daughters look like. You birth angels.
Well, they don't act like it.
That's typically what the penis is for, to fix them. Okay. Just you gotta have the penis leashed to the vagina. They have to stay together like a buddy movie where you have the two guys that hate each other, they're handcuffed to one another. Anyway. Call it marriage. All right. On 45, Lemmy tries being stealthy. He's moving and shucking and jiving. This zombie is under attack from the Ember Hulk.
Why is he different looking?
Because I don't have the same miniatures for all these guys.
It's not a different kind?
No, they're
on the south
all
side.
the same.
Okay.
I just need something big with big fucking pinchers and a big mandible mouth.
Well, I just thought it was
And
like a frozen one. You know how you have frost giants and fire giants? So I just thought it was a different one.
They're all kind of the same. These guys are all from an earlier era because Pathfinder lost the license on a lot of monsters, or Wizards of the Coast wisely kept some monsters from Paizo and they wouldn't let them do stuff. All right. The zombie that you've got there, Chris, he takes more damage.
Which one?
This one here without the benefit of the Shield of Faith.
Okay.
All right. Right, your zombie's got about half its health ripped apart there between the two claws.
It happens.
This zombie gets under attack from him. Shit. He suffers another 12 damage. 12, or is it? Yeah, 12 damage. Okay. That zombie's almost toast. He probably will suffer another attack before he gets pulled apart and seen too. Chris, I'm gonna tap you. Go ahead and roll for Roberto. Roberto's going to attack this bitch here. What'd you roll?
22.
Are you fucking serious?
I used up all my 90s.
What brand of dice are you using?
These, I can't remember.
It's called shit dice. Just kidding.
No, just bipolar. Just one roll or two?
You roll a 22 plus the 60 plus the 20 from being so close and being That puts it at 102.
Yay.
So roll me 2 die 10, add 7.
2 die 10. 16.
What'd you roll on a dice?
A 7 and 2.
Maybe they're out of charges.
Batteries are dead.
Is there a mage out in the audience? We need some recharging.
All right. Okay. Lemmy, when you were stealthing over there, what was your next action?
Well, I was going to sneak up behind him and do my best Tracy Walter impersonation of Malik and stick
Okay.
2 blades in his spine or pancreas, whichever is easier to do.
All right. Isabeau,
Yes.
you watch with horror as this big beastie attacks your paladin friend and goes for the grab on William, which it establishes.
Oh,
And William screams in pain.
poor William.
Isabeau, it's your initiative again. And Ogre, after you cured up Isabeau, where were you headed off to?
This green Umber Hulk. I was going to grab
All
it,
right.
grab him up my ass, charge towards, and this time I am raging.
So it's my turn to roll again?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
You'll go off on 51, Ogre.
All right.
Okay, I'm doing it right now. Give me a second.
Now, last game, I paused the game at this point because it was going to take us at least 2 hours to get through this combat. We've been on for 2 hours and 47 minutes, and I didn't mean to be accurate.
Yeah. That's
And I
life.
get to add 55, right? To my roll.
You get a plus 15 from everything going on down there.
Okay, so here we go. Let me add my. I get 40.
40, so it's plus 55.
Yeah, so I'm saying I got to do plus 55 plus. I rolled a 76.
You rolled a 76
Yep.
plus 55.
So I got 131.
Woo! Cut me some damage.
All right, so it's 2d6s. Let's see if I can do this. Let's see that and a D. Wait, a roll. ROLL. Click on that, and then I say 2. I'm getting a little better at it. 2D6.
Today's whiskey is the same whiskey I always drink. Snob Creek.
I mostly drink rum.
I rolled a 6. I mean, a 6 and a 2 on the deal. So do I get to roll the 6 again since I got an 8?
It explodes.
So I do it one more time.
-1.
Okay. Yeah, -1. So roll a 6. So it's a slash roll. Oops.
Hey, Lloyd Christmas. How you doing, buddy? Good seeing you.
1d6.
Tell you how autistic I am. Lloyd Christmas. Every time I see him, I want to call him Liquid Christmas.
Ooh, I can't wait for Liquid Christmas.
I rolled a 12 total. That's with -1.
Is that including your plus 12? That's the 24.
Oh, no.
Giggity.
So,
Giggity.
but I'm done.
You.
And I'll do the same thing again, I guess, until he beats me down or he dies.
Don't you still have the effects of haste, Janet?
Oh, I don't know. He told me I didn't add that, so I haven't used it. So I don't guess I do get to use it.
You get another attack, Janet.
Because I haven't been doing that. It's because I haven't been paying attention. And you said that if you don't
Yeah.
remember to do it, you don't get it.
Making attack actions and make an extra attack with applicable modifiers. So go ahead, roll again.
So I get to roll the
D100. D100.
D100.
Let's
Okay.
go.
Make sure I roll on the right thing. Roll. And one.
This is not exclusive to your stomach. Any stomach eating a Reaper is regretting it.
I rolled a 80 for my D100 plus.
Plus your 55, so roll your damage again.
Okay. I get to roll. Two D6. So I got a 4 and a 1, so 5 total.
Plus 12
Plus 12.
is 17.
Okay. Gosh, I keep got to write that down. 55 plus 12. Okay. I'm finished until my next turn.
See numerous breaks in the plate of this guy, Janet. You're doing good.
Finally, since I sent a dent.
I'm going to roll for William.
You don't want me to roll?
Oh, 57.
Well, that's not a hit.
Oh, well.
Damn it. Okay. William gets another attack action because of haste. That is a hit. Now that was a 6. All right. Okay. Cure moderate wounds. Somebody had a cure moderate wounds going off?
Yeah, that was me.
Okay. You cast that, and that's what's going on right now with you. Lemmy, make your stealth roll.
All right.
I can always tell whenever it's breathing season because Janet, I can hear her sniffles.
What time is it? Oh, it's only 4:30. I can't take my medicine yet.
What's your stealth roll there, Lemmy?
Ah, Christ. Let me punch that in again. Fudge that one up.
It's okay. I'm really enjoying this lovely mug that I've got going on.
106.
You're going to hate me, but the Umber Hulk saw you. He gets perception roll. As you move close to the Umber Hulk, The zombie that's in its grasp goes with him. A phantasmal killer goes off. So, what? Your intelligence is 16, right, Mongoose?
Mhm. Yes, it is.
Your spell is 5th, so I have to roll a 105 on my will save. Which means I have to roll a 55 or better. I just rolled a fucking 86. Sorry, kids. The spell does not kick off.
I don't have it up right now because my internet is flipping out.
It's okay. I'm very familiar with Phantasmal Killer.
Yeah. I could have.
Chris has used that on me numerous times. And I'm not calling Chris a Blue Falcon, but I'm just saying, like, I've had a long life plan for my bad guys, and he always seems to go in there, be like Lenny, and cut somebody's fucking Achilles tendon, then just summon wolves. And
It's a
I
thing.
don't know. Or, oh, no, wait, I'm going to just crosshatch fucking entire walls of fire around where this guy's at. Overlapping walls of fire. Okay,
It works.
it does.
Meanwhile, Quinn is
So-
playing Don't Stop Believing, and everything's gravy.
Wait, yeah. Oh, shit. What is that? Hold on.
Do the Umber Hulks have some sort of special resistance to magic?
Not a special resistance. They have a fucking will save of 50.
Oh no, it's the fact that it specifically says that even if they succeed their save, they still take 3d6 damage.
I need you to roll that.
Come on, 6s. Well, I got 1. It is 13 points of damage.
Okay, so he switches over to custard pie.
What does that mean?
It's the first song on Physical Graffiti, Janet.
Oh,
Like it's Led Zeppelin. How much damage did you say you did to that son of a bitch?
13.
13? All right. Janet, I'm going to give you a little bit of hope here.
you're gonna what?
I'm going to give you and William a little bit of hope here.
Okay.
If you could do a little bit more damage to that SOB that you're in front of right now, I think you got it.
Well, I'm trying.
I know. Ogre goes charging off, and as he's running towards it, William is going to try to break free because he's got no ability to swing his flail right now. Runehar, what are you doing next?
I am finishing that casting and moving over to my dog to touch it.
Okay, that's right. You're moving over, and that'll be on 55 for you. Mongoose, what's your next action? After Phantasmal Killer.
Shit. Fuck. I presume Phantasmal Killer won't work on the same target twice. You know,
It's probably not a good idea.
Yeah.
A lot of times, once you figure out how to overcome something's mental attack, for the next full 24 hours, you're usually immune to it.
okay.
If it figured that out with a saving throw, it'll probably don't need a saving throw next time. However, it'd probably still take the damage.
Well, at that point, I'm better off with Magic Missile. I have far higher chance of doing more damage.
I need to get a soundboard so I can have the applause.
I have it.
Yeah, give me some
You want
applause,
happy applause?
man. Happy applause.
There you go.
That sounds like the tumbler at the compost dump.
Because
When all the sticks are like agitated and crisp.
No, it sounds more like tinnitus.
I forgot about you. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Chris.
Yeah, take off your headphones for a second.
Well, it's a little late now.
See, that's for someone bored.
Okay.
No, it's more like a.
Heard that too in the background. I heard that after I shot my pistol
Did you not have headphones on?
for a month. I heard that.
Did you not have hearing protection?
No, I had a raccoon killing my chickens. I wasn't thinking about putting earplugs in the back of my coop. My ear just rang and rang and rang. Just my
You know
right.
what's up.
So, hopefully, I'll learn next time.
My father disbelieved in hearing protection to the point I am now permanently stuck with tendonitis.
Yeah, you know what's up.
Take a small
right.
container, some foamy earplugs, tape it to the buttstock on your non-dominant side.
Yeah.
Yep.
That way you got ear pro and your firearm. Problem solved.
Yeah.
Let me.
I killed it though. That's good.
Go team.
Is yours slinking over? All of a sudden, you are given a battering of 7 hit points damage as the Umber Hulk pivots with the zombie in hand and uses the zombie as a bludgeoning object against you.
Heck,
At least it's not grabbing you.
Or stabbing you.
About that time, Ogre comes in, barreling. Go ahead, Ogre, and do thine attack. With a +10 with all your rage bonuses. Your rage, forgot. You get a +10 on melee attacks. And your strikes will give you +2 on melee damage. Lloyd, Janet has a question, or Jackie has a question for you. Not Janet, I'm sorry. Sorry, Jackie Blue. Still a lovely celestial being, but not quite Janet. Give yourself like 20 years, 18 years. You'll be the desire of every 30-year-old man around. Janet's problem. She walks into a room and every 30-year-old available male is like, "Oh my god."
Nuh-uh. It doesn't happen. I wear
How many
sweatpants and stuff to the gym, and I don't get hardly any looks at all.
Bullshit.
Well, at least
Oh,
they
no,
don't come
I
talk
I
to
know,
me.
at this point, I would believe that Janet doesn't get any looks, but it's not because of the way she looks. It's because men have gotten to the point that a woman who looks like, well, it is actually because of the way she looks, but men have, including myself, gotten to a point with a woman who looks like Janet, we're like, yeah, she's just going to be a total bitch. There's no point. And
I
that's
know,
not
and it's
true
not
about
fair.
Janet, but there's been so many women with Janet's good looks that just straight use those good looks like a bitch.
Yeah,
Well,
I admit
I'm willing to
I do
Total-
the same thing too.
Total
Oh,
of 39 damage.
Damn.
Holy shit. Okay.
Fuckers pissed me off.
Hassan Chop.
But Bruce, I am going to share something with you in your DM on here, on Discord
Yeah.
that somebody sent me. So, but you can't tell anybody or share anyone. But this is the kind of stuff that I do get. But it's not at the gym; it's online.
Because the thing is that I'm willing to bet once you get on the.
This is why I'm like, oh, I'm not giving my phone number out. I'm not telling people who I am.
I mean, he is a decent specimen for 20. He's in good physical
This
shape.
guy's
He
not
doesn't-
20.
I don't know who that is.
I don't know
it's
him.
not
I don't know him that well either. But well, I have met him in Louisiana. But he's started to say to me this stuff, and I'm like, why do men do this? That's what I don't understand.
He's trying to get the attention from what he feels is an applicable, approachable female. So just accept it as you look very nice. I'm sure some young woman will take great interest in you and seek to sure you down and fatten you up. That'd be the best thing you could say to him.
Yeah.
Or maybe
I
you
just
could
told
throw.
him. I just said one day at a time. That's what I said. I didn't know what else to say. So because you
I
can
mean,
see, you can see what he wrote on there on the bottom if you read it.
Okay, back that level of fitness a few years ago. Yeah. The thing is that in all honesty, you if it's not what you want, you should always throw your daughters there like a grenade.
No way! I'm not doing that. No way! I would never do that.
You don't shut them off from hope entirely. You let the daughter close them out.
Hell no! I would never do that.
And it's not even because of the daughter. It's what the daughter will do to the guy.
Well, the thing is, everyone should be able to choose who they want. Nobody should throw a blind date at anyone's direction.
No,
you introduce them to someone, and that's it. You let
Janet,
whatever happen happen.
Janet, the joke Bruce and I are getting at is that you don't like the guy, so you sick your daughter on him to get rid of him.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't do that. That's not the kind of person I am.
Okay.
But I like him. He's a nice guy. I've worked with him before down in New Orleans.
Okay, but I mean, I'm just saying,
the fact that I never said or did anything, and all of a sudden I get this. It's like, why? I didn't say, hey, send me stuff. It just doesn't make sense.
Mama Janet wants some photos from you, and I don't mean to type it. You can post in a newspaper, boy.
Oh.
I just think of that dude from Willow.
The guy dressed up as a woman?
Yeah, he was nice looking. But I would still feel the same way if he sent me a picture. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter who they are. It's just the fact that they'll just send something like that.
Okay.
That's what's weird.
Ogre comes flying in with a 39 damage.
Good job.
The Umber Hulk that's grabbed a hold of William takes a bite out of William, and William screams loudly.
Poor William.
This Umber Hulk that's got the zombie in its grasp, he goes for a pinning maneuver. Chris, you're seeing that your zombie is losing its physical integrity.
Yeah.
Okay. This Umber Hulk goes for the same maneuver on the dog. The wolf. Chris, roll me damage for the wolf. It's a D6 plus 4. The wolf not reacting very well to being
6.
pulled apart. A total of 6?
Yep.
right, Runhar. You go up to your dog and make a touch AC. You want to hit AC 60. So for you, what'd you roll?
I rolled the dice backwards.
Why? Why do you do this?
Is that good
Be-
or bad?
Instead of rolling a natural 60, I did a double odd 6. So, yeah, that misses.
Oh.
Roll me a spellcraft check, DC 70 or better.
Fuck. 67 total.
Okay. Chris, you're going to lose that spell.
How?
I mean, can you conceivably hold on to it?
I mean, to my knowledge, it's just a touch spell. It's cast, and it holds until either I dismiss it, dispel it, whatever, or actually touch something.
Yeah, I guess that would be in effect. As long as you don't get smacked with your fucking dog, you should be fine. Okay.
When's the next time the zombies attack?
Zombies go off on 57. We're on 55 right now.
Okay.
Roberto does his power shot. Somebody with physical dice. Who wants to go?
What do you want me to roll for you?
Say again.
What do you need me to roll?
Roll me a d100. Add a 50 to it.
I rolled a 10 and a 2.
Well, because Roberto's an expert, a skilled shot, not expert, he does a fine job of not hitting the zombie.
Thank goodness.
Okay. Runhar, what do you? You're going to try to hit this thing next. I'll give you on initiative 60 to try to touch this dog.
Okay. But zombies before that, right?
Yep. Roberto's going to go for just a regular shot. He goes on 65. Ogre, you're going on 61, I assume, right? You're going to... If Ogre's not doing anything special, he'll be going on 61. Okay. Chris, you can either have the zombie over here attack this thing or try to slam it, or you can have him try to escape. What do you want to do?
He's going to try to slam it again.
All right. You're at a plus 20 instead of a plus 40. So
103.
Roll me a D8, add 4.
Total 8.
It's very, very lovely.
Every little bit helps. And the other zombie?
Isabeau, hold on. Isabeau goes, and then the other zombies.
Okay. I'm gonna roll. So just give me 1 second. I would, as soon as I can kill this guy, I'll try to help William.
Oh yeah, William's in bad
Yeah, I
shape.
know, but it's just I'll be getting killed while I'm trying to help him. So I gotta hold on. I'm trying to open up the that room again, the die rolling room.
What are you trying to do?
I'm gonna roll a d100.
Oh, okay. You're gonna.
Yeah, sorry. It takes me a minute.
Sorry.
Okay, let's see.
You know, you eat a Reaper, and we ask you, why the fuck are you gonna fuck your stomach up? And you're like, because I find it delicious. Dude, have you thought of like your... it's all you, man. Congrats.
You want to know what I rolled? Out of a
What'd you roll?
d100, a 10. So that's not high enough.
No, it's not.
So sorry. And that was not even using real dice. Oh, it's
Okay,
terrible.
So,
Oh,
Wilhelm, while he's in the grip of this thing, he decides to prolong his agony a bit, and he lays his hands upon himself. Alright. You see some of the wounds and cuts on William kind of suture up a little bit. Then he'll try breaking free on 62. Okay. Joe, go ahead, Chris. Final. Let this zombie go. It's his action. What do you want him to do?
Slam?
Slam!
11. Natural.
oh, I just got alerts saying I need to take up my trash can.
Slam.
You have an HOA where you live, Janet?
Huh?
Boys, be
You have
boys.
an HOA?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Do you have an HOA where you live?
No,
Do they have? They don't have HOAs in Arkansas, do they?
I think they have somewhere maybe, but I don't have that. I just have a trash guy that comes and I just roll it up to the end of my driveway, but it's like a football field length driveway.
All righty. Chris, you got a dog over there.
He's going to try and bite then.
All right.
28.
Okay.
I'm just going through my percentile dice, seeing what actually likes me today.
Okay,
I'm
that's
finding
understandable.
I'm finding the answer to that is none.
This Umber Hulk is going to club the ogre with the zombie. 131. Okay. Ogre, you'll take 7 damage, and the zombie is now beaten to the point where it is a sack. It is now boneless.
At least it's not grabbing you.
Thank goodness.
This Umber Hulk going after the reinforced zombie. He does a visceral tearing, and he rips the zombie into 2 pieces with 34 damage. And that zombie is now Gidlux.
That shouldn't stop him.
The wolf gets bitten, and you hear the wolf yelp in pain as its mandibles tear into its rib cage and stomach cavity.
Oh, the poor puppy.
Runehar, you are on hand to deliver a cure moderate wounds.
Yay.
Please roll above. Please roll up above
To touch.
60 on touch.
81 naturally.
Okay. Give thine wolf some healing.
$15.
You see the tail twitch. The Umber Hulk smiles because he has more food. Now that you have delivered thine spell, what do you wish to do?
These things don't have like echolocation, or it's just dark vision. It's all
Just roll me a knowledge dungeoneering. I'll give you that information.
that's a 0, so straight roll.
Yeah, go for it.
Fuck if I know. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna take a 5-foot step back and start casting. I guess I'll start summoning again.
Okay, that'll happen on 65. Ogre. Ogre, this is your time to shine. We need you to be audible.
Please shine.
Shine on, you crazy diamond.
Dream on, dream on, dream on.
What are you sipping on?
Coffee and whiskey, huh?
Mmm. Coffee sounds good. I might get me some.
Irish coffee.
But I'm going to
With a
put some
shot of coffee.
Irish cream in mine.
I heard Ogre say something.
I said Irish coffee.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm going to put Irish cream in it.
I like whiskey.
I watched about 4 videos on how to make Irish cream.
You know, I cannot lie. I like big butts.
I don't think Janet understands what you mean by Irish coffee.
I
Because
don't
Irish
think so
cream
either.
and yeah, that's separate.
Yeah.
Whiskey and coffee.
Well, actually, you use a little bit of Irish whiskey, brown sugar syrup, hot filtered coffee. You need a brown sugar syrup, 2 to 1 on water, 2 sugars to 1 water. So a 1/3 ounce of Demura, Muscovado, or brown sugar syrup, an ounce of double cream, heavy cream, and an ounce of Irish whiskey. I always throw a double shot of Irish whiskey in there. It's just what I like. And if you guys want to know what I'm getting my information from, I will put the link in the chat so y'all can have it. Giggity, 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 giggity.
If you can't handle the caffeine, you can always make a Boilermaker.
Boilermakers are delicious.
Isn't a Boilermaker just a beer with a whiskey chaser?
Usually I'll have a beer in a mug and I just drop the shot directly in the mug. That way they get to mix together. And then whenever you slam it, the shot and everything just kind of comes to you.
Sounds like Six Nations under attack by the Mothman.
It's the helicopters that have been flying around for the last 2 or 3 days. Like
I know,
any
I'm hearing
minute
what
now,
sounds
I'm
like
gonna
the
hear Fortunate Son and hear explosions and think, oh, the rally must be over.
I don't know, I'm hearing what sounds like weird fluttering wings. I can see that being a helicopter.
What initiative are we at now?
We're at 61, and I was wanting you to roll your to hit and damage.
Okay, well, I can do that.
Oh my God, the furries have joined a protest against President Trump. This is going to get funny.
141 to hit.
Woo! Damage, please.
And damage will consist of 3d8 plus 2d6 plus 11 for a total of a lot. Okay, I got one exploding die. So I'm going to take care of that real quick. 1d8 plus 36.
Today is the Marine Corps'
What the
250th
fuck?
birthday.
Uh-oh.
Did you just roll at
37.
me?
No, every time I get an exploding die, I roll it again, and it's a 1.
It's okay, man.
Total of 37 damage.
All right.
I mean, yeah, it's fine and everything. It's just really frustrating because you're like, all right, yeah, exploding die, more damage. 1.
Until we can perfect dimensional travel, this reality just hates dice rolls.
Well, as she tries to tumble around to here, the Umber Hulk tracks her and rolls an fucking 1, throwing away the zombie. Actually, there's like a big splatter of undead parts over here. Okay.
Good job.
No, the zombie was ours.
She goes for the back.
I thought it was somebody died.
No, it was one of my zombies.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was plotting because I thought we were winning. But I went and got coffee. I'm really sorry.
You're fine.
She misses.
So, Janet,
Lemmy.
do you know the difference between Irish cream and Irish coffee?
No? What's the difference?
Well, Irish
Alcohol.
cream is the flavoring.
Mhm.
Irish coffee is when you add booze to it. In particular, what do you say, whiskey?
Whiskey, some maple syrup or brown sugar. I got the link right here.
Well, this has got that Irish cream, liqueur in it.
So you're talking about like the
It's called,
Bailey.
yeah, but it's not Bailey's. It's another brand. That's
Okay.
what's in my coffee. It's really good.
Lemmy, you want to do your acrobatics check to get over to stab this fucker in the ass?
Yeah, that would be really awesome, because otherwise I'll be using like harsh language.
All right, make your roll.
Well, sometimes
And,
harsh language
I
is
will-
deserved.
Yes.
Have you seen my die rolls?
Resort to using
No.
Skynet yet again. Ugh, 70.
All right. You tumble over there and you duck the claw that seems to be going after you. Go ahead and make your attack, sir. Scout's charge is in effect.
All right, so for the initial damage, that's 12.
Did you hit over AC of 80? Because you were tumbling over to make sure you didn't get stabbed. You have to do your acrobatics check first, and then you have to do your attack. Sorry. Are you guys having fun so far?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
So that would be
Yes.
30 damage total.
Did you make it to hit check? Because I heard you have 70 for your acrobatics, and that evaded his claw. But I needed a 2 hit roll from you as well.
Oh, okay. Didn't hear that.
It's okay.
So mine doesn't count because it's got liquor in it, not liquor. Is that what that means? Okay. Well, I don't like whiskey. I think whiskey's disgusting. I don't really like tequila unless it's in a frozen margarita. You know, mango one or something like that. I don't like lime.
All right, my brothers, you just understood what Janet said. If you take Janet on a date here in San Antonio, make sure you take an Aretas on the Riverwalk.
Oh.
The big margarita. It's the size of a basketball.
2 hit was 121.
You said 30 damage?
And 30 damage, yeah.
30, that includes your 4d6 precision damage, or no?
That's with.
Thank you, sir. All right.
So Janet, you're like halfway there.
I forgot to memorize when it goes off. When did Magic Missile go off?
Hold on. That should have been 5 seconds ago. Go ahead, roll your damage.
Right.
It's okay, Mongoose. We all get busy. I'm sorry, sir.
It's okay. Oh, that's the most insane roll I've had all night. This is going to be followed up by hopefully not a cascading failure of events because I just rolled all 6s.
Wild Magic Surge.
And I just failed miserably because this is not a D6 spell. This is a D4 spell. So that just complete waste. That was just the universe kicking me in the balls right there. Oh, you grabbed the wrong dice? Here you go. No, that wasn't terrible, at least. Oh, that's a 4. Registered that as a 3. So that's 1 4 at least.
Yes, Ogre, I believe you. And I love that saying. That is the best saying in the world. I would start him on tequila. That way, if it's going to happen, it happens now. Now, I say.
15 total.
My ancestors never drank tequila.
Ew.
We drank whiskey.
My family was a bunch of wine and whiskey motherfuckers. It wasn't until my grandfather till everybody started drinking beer, and then his dad started drinking beer. but they really like wine. I don't know why. I drink wine and I'm
Wine
like,
is fine, but liquor is quicker.
yeah, I'll do wine. Fine, if I'm broke, give me that $12 Giulio Gallo. But I would much rather have beer or whiskey or tequila. And right now I'm just going through the Knob Creek because I don't have tequila. Okay. After you do your magic missile, Mongoose, what you doing next?
Might as well go for another magic missile.
Four mana is pretty fucking cost effective, dude.
Yeah.
All right. And that puts you where everybody else is at right now. So I'm going to hold off on you.
Yep.
This is Wilhelm's ability to time to shine. Janet, do you want me to roll or do you want to roll
For myself,
for Wilhelm?
you better roll for him because I didn't do so well last time.
He's going to try with all of his might to break the grip of this damn thing.
That's pretty good.
I rolled a 96. Okay.
Good.
Wilhelm gets free.
Good.
So he goes on 69 with Shield of Faith. It's the only spell he really can cast because he's so bad with
He
charisma.
needs that one anyways.
All right. Isabeau, it's your initiative.
Okay.
Cut away. Choppity, 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 chop.
Well, I'm going to roll. Just a second. I got to rub my nose. Oh, it's so itchy. It sucks. I always keep putting in the wrong number.
And at the end of today's session, I'm going to go over you guys' spells or skills because you hit 8th level, so
47.
8th character level, so you'll get some new skill points to.
Okay, I
put
rolled
in your character.
102, so I get to roll
This is good.
2d6s.
Yes, and add 12.
Okay, let's do this again. Roll 2d6. Oh, I forgot to click on roll. Sorry. I'll do it again. Two D6. And I add 12.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Oh gosh, thank goodness I get that at 12 because I only rolled a 4. A total of 16. Not much help. It's like I'm using an ice pick or something to attack this guy.
An ice pick would give you a good chunk of damage, though.
Maybe I should get an ice pick instead.
No, your sword's good enough. Your sword's really good. It's just that you're getting to where you're going to be seen within the next couple levels. Some changes in your character, because I'm looking at your sheet and I can tell, like, okay, she's going to be getting some bonuses here between level 8 and level 10. As I say that, Mongoose.
Yes.
Magic missile.
Magic missile. Nice. 2 4s on that one. Let's remove these 2. Anyway, sorry. $19 total. You know what I keep forgetting to throw onto my spells? I have toppling. Of course, I don't know if toppling would do any shit against these guys.
Maybe. You do enough damage to him to where he goes away.
Yay!
Drops the dog. The dog whimpers a little bit, wags its tail weakly on the ground. But it looks like Chomps at the end of the movie. If you remember Chomps, the TV movie about the dog, the robot dog, if you remember that movie, give yourself like an additional 5 XP. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Okay.
I know the name, but I can't think of the movie.
Oh, it's really bad.
It's
The
an
only way it could
acronym.
be worse, if it was a Ricky Schroeder movie, it would be complete and utter 80s cheese.
Ah.
Close, but not.
And then that's probably...
And I say...
Go ahead.
I say Ricky Schroeder because that was during a time that every time he was on camera, in the third act of whatever it was, he always had to cry. Silver Spoons, the chip, anything. You know what I'm talking about, Janet.
I know. You're right, though. It's a girly movies. They're girly.
They paid him extra to cry. He was pre-Ralph Macchio acting normal.
K9 freaking home protection system.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, that's what it was.
And the dog looked like Benji. How the fuck does he look like Benji or Boomer? He wasn't German Shepherd. He wasn't a Doberman Pinscher. He was a little fluff ball, like a peekapoo. Okay.
It was Benji as a Furby.
Yeah. Janet, after you do that, I assume you're going to cut again?
Yes, I'm going to try.
Okay. That'll be on 69. And Mongoose, what are you going to do next?
Well, from the angle I'm at, can I see the fact that there is a second Umber Hulk behind the first one?
You see there's this one here. It still looks like it's a threat, but it might fall down here shortly.
Well, I'm asking because if I can see the one behind it, I'll definitely use Lightning Bolt since I know I can hit both of them. But
yeah, you can tell there's another Umber Hulk over there because the flaming sword is illuminating it.
Okay, then I will try hitting both with the Lightning Bolt.
Okay. I need you to make a touch attack, so roll a minimum of 20 or better on your D percentile.
Right now?
Yeah. No, not right now.
Okay.
That'll. What's your speed factor on Lightning Bolt?
That is a slightly higher spell. That is total of 9 seconds.
Okay. So this Umber Hulk will elect to chew upon the barbarian. Barbarian tastes good. The mouth closes around you for a total of... Ooh, that could be bad. 15 damage.
Damn.
And it stays clamped around you, Ogre. You're not going to be able to swing your sword from this position. Ogre, if you're not able to do that, what do you want to do?
If I'm not able to attack this Umber Hulk?
Yeah, this Umber Hulk's got you in a bite.
And I can't swing nothing?
You can grab your hand axe. Or you could punch it. Punching it probably would be just as good.
Yeah, I'll punch it.
Okay.
Let's see. Let me see what my unarmed strike is.
That'll be on 68. You're still in a rage, so don't forget to add 10 to your attack and plus 2 to your damage. And you're punching. Good God.
Yeah, this nerdy just goes all Dragon Ball Z style and punches his fist clean through it, rips out its heart.
Yeah, you got a plus 55 to hit with your fucking fist.
Yeah.
You meaty man, you. Okay.
And this is on. And this is on what?
That'll. Right now we're on 63. The Umber Hulk elects to grab the dog. It grabs the dog. The dog's on the ground. I'm sorry. As it does that, Runehar,
Yes.
you're one to summon undead, you said?
Yes. Another. What was it? A 6-hit die.
Vaughn or 2? You're summoning 1?
Animate undead 2. It'll be 1 6-hit die.
Okay. Right here?
If that's the threat, then yeah.
Yeah, because he's got your dog.
Then yeah, fucking him up.
Okay. You drop him there. Go ahead and make your attack. Because when you summon him in, he's ready to attack. Then he attacks every 6 seconds.
24.
Get a plus 40 to hit. AC on this son of a bitch is AC 100.
Yeah, it's not gonna hit.
Okay. Janet,
Yes.
the Umber Hulk that you're fighting tries to grab you with a pincher,
Mm-hmm.
and your AC is a 95, right?
Let me look one more time. I think it is. Where is it? My hit points isn't the same. Oh, my armor class is 85.
All right. It grabs you with a pincher, or it pinches you for 11 damage,
Okay.
and then it tries to grab you, and it does. You're now considered grappled. Not a good idea.
So
Not a good
it's
thing.
how much minus again? I'm sorry.
11 hit
11.
points.
Okay. And it's got me in a grapple.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Runehar, what do you want to do next?
Runehar will have to take another step back to cast.
All right. So what do you want to do next?
It's kind of limited in options still. Fuck. Doing another action 7. Try and magic missile him.
All right, that goes off on 72. That'll be 4 mana. Okay. While we're on you, Chris, go ahead, sir, and roll for me. D100. We're going to add 50 to this.
So that's going to be 148.
All right. Congratulations. You hit your target. Roll me 2 die 10. We're going to add 14.
No whammies.
22.
You see the Umber Hulk's innards get splattered all over the doorway and threshold, and part of the Umber Hulk gets splattered into the next room.
Good.
The wolf is dropped. You hear from the wolf. You hear Roberto say something like, "Fuck, finally." And he takes a drawdown on that Umber Hulk over there. Ogre.
Ogre here.
Falcon Punch. Roll me a 55 plus your D100, sir. Actually, a 70 plus your D100, that includes all the bonuses scrolling on the ticker.
Yep. Hey. It's good. Okay. Try that again. There we go. 124. And my unarmed damage is
Should be a D4 plus 6.
unarmed strike.
Oh, no, it's a D6 plus 6.
Yeah, 1d6 plus 6 for raging. One d6 plus 8 because I get a plus 2 to damage. And that'll be a 10. Points of damage.
Beautiful. You hear the cracking of the lobster shell under your assault.
Well,
What do you want to do next?
continue to punch it. Since I've dropped my flaming war axe.
Wilhelm casts his Shield of Faith, and he'll go to
Go
pick up
away.
his... what?
Oh, no. I got a cat on my desk here.
Okay. Isabeau,
It's very distracting.
you see your love is in the grip of this thing.
Oh, you mean William sees me?
No, William is grip is
We're both gripped then. I just
oh
got
god
gripped.
no. You that's right.
We're
You
both
just
in
got
it.
gripped. What are you wanting to do now that you're gripped? Do you want to try to you can't swing your sword, it's too big.
Yeah, I'll have to try to cast a spell. And the only spell I think I can try would be, well, let me find the name of it real quick. Just give me 1 second. Where is it? Where is it? Give me 1 minute. I thought I had, it was called Destruction or something, but maybe I got it mixed up with my other one.
Yeah, you do.
That's a definite mix-up on.
Okay, I guess I'll try Holy Smite. Don't I have that? Yeah, I do have that. I'll just try Holy Smite.
You're going to need to roll your spellcraft check, and
Okay.
that's going to be painful.
Okay, but I'm gonna try.
I'm just telling you, if you're going to try to cast that, you're going to lose your mana points, and the spell's going to be wasted.
Oh, well, I'm gonna try. That's all I have.
What's your speed factor, casting time on that?
At the top of this, it says. It doesn't say anything on this sheet that I printed out.
What's saying the sheet that I sent you?
That's the one I'm looking at.
Okay.
It just says 25 mana. Doesn't say how long it took.
What's your first level casting time spells, or your second level?
The spell that I cast earlier was 11 seconds.
What spell was that?
Trying to remember the name of it. You have to give me a minute. I gotta look it up my notes and see which one it was. I casted. It was Giant Vermin, remember? And it said 11 seconds casting time.
Okay.
That was what I cast. So now let me roll and see if I can even get high enough to even do it. So
Hold on. You wouldn't be rolling for that yet. That would be at the time when the spell's supposed to go off. So that's going to be, 11. So that'll go off on 75 when you need to roll.
okay, so I'm gonna have it ready to go when you get to me again.
All right. And I hope you roll high. I really do.
Me too. I always do, but that's why I'm not rolling like myself. I'm gonna use this thing, have a better chance at this.
On 71, I've got notes for LB. Anybody remember what LB is?
Lightning bolt.
Yep. I need you to make a touch attack against this guy. Roll a 20 or better on your D100 there.
Now, when you say 20 or better,
I need a 20 or better because his touch AC is kind of low.
I'm making that joke because I hit exactly 20. It came to being close to being bad. Of course, at the angle I'm at, I can't see what's going on with Janet and William, so
I've been fighting this guy since we started. That's how weak I am.
Janet, don't feel bad. Wilhelm is not the best of peak physical condition either.
I know.
I'm not saying he belongs on the streets of Antifa in a fursuit, but I'm saying he's like a rung above that. He's got a 12 strength.
all right, hopefully that thing's about to go smoosh because I did roll a hell of a lot of damage. $41 exactly. I love rolling 8 d6s.
All right. Ogre, you watch the lobster boil happen right in front of your face, and now you have a ringing in your ear. Actually, you and both rogues do.
Don't need to ears. Don't need to be able to hear to kill Umber Hulks.
The Umber Hulk just completely collapses, and you roll as it collapses. You get to your feet and stand. What do you want to do next? You want to grab your axe? That'll be on 73.
Yeah, I'm going to grab my axe and start heading towards the other one.
Okay.
On 73.
Lightning bolt goes off. Runehar, there's a bad guy, and he's got, looks like Isabu in one pincher. It looks like he's getting ready to hit her with his other pincher, and then he's going to bite and tear apart.
You can't hit me with the other pincher unless he's already dropped.
He doesn't have Wilhelm in the other pincher.
Oh,
He's got the other pincher free.
Well, I've got the magic missile in my hand.
Go for
popping off. 7.
I keep looking at you like, oh, how did you do this? But then I realize you only have 3 levels of magic user.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
Technically 4.
Okay. I'm proud of you. What are you doing next?
Gonna start on another cure moderate. It's gonna be 9 mana. 8 action.
That goes on 80. Cure moderate on yourself or on the dog?
Dog.
Okay. I wonder if I can find this.
Definitely gonna need a sleep after this though.
Yeah, I'm getting low.
Oh, you guys have no idea.
I sent you a message, Janet.
Oh, okay.
Off topic from this game.
Oh, that's from. Oh, I'll write it on there. Sorry.
You hear a dog whining. Your wolf is whining really bad. It's in pain. Ogre, you grab your axe. After you grab your axe, you said you're going to head over towards the bad guy, so that puts you on 78.
Oakley dokley.
That'll put you on a double move at 78. Okay. Wilhelm picks up his flail, and as he does that, he triggers an attack from the Umber Hulk. The Umber Hulk tries to attack him with its claws. All right. It grabs a hold of Wilhelm, and both Wilhelm and Isabu are grabbed by this thing. Isabu, you need to make a spellcraft roll.
Okay, I'm ready. Let me get it opened again. Okay, I'm gonna roll.
I'm not certain if I like caster level checks or spellcraft rolls better. I think I like spellcraft rolls better.
Oh, I did it again and I forgot to click on the dice.
So,
Sorry.
okay. I mean, a caster level check, spellcraft roll, whatever. But the thing is, you need to roll in excess of 70 on a d100.
1, 2, 100, and I don't add anything to it.
The additions are already there. That's what you need. That's your minimums.
I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're saying.
Roll me a 70 or more with a d100.
Oh, okay. Here I go. Rolling. Oh well, 31, but I get minus 25 mana.
The pincher jarred you too much, and you need to roll higher.
Oh well, that's
Was that your total roll?
that's my total roll. I rolled a 31.
If we go with caster level, the amount of damage she took from the pincher is figured into the difficulty, plus the level of the spell, plus 50. So her 31 roll plus her level of 8 does not equal what I need.
Yeah, I
So are you
didn't roll
doing that or spellcraft?
Her what's your spellcraft roll? What's your spellcraft, Janet?
Hold on. Let me look.
Her spellcraft is a 25.
That's really low for her, I think.
It is.
But we'll see when we're done and we if I level up or not. Because if I live. But oh well, I did the best I could. I rolled and that's what I got.
Can't really ask for much more than that. Okay.
Now it's William's.
Goonies never died.
It's William's turn, right?
Goonies never died.
Yeah. William had picked up the flail, and now he got grabbed by this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Isbu tried casting her spell. Who feels like being a hero with Roberto?
I'll give it a shot.
Okay, Isabu.
Who you want?
Isabu, I'm wanting to know what you want to do next.
I'm gonna try. I guess try. I got. Let's see. I got 50 mana left. I'll try to do it again. Can I cast it again or not?
You could try.
Well, it all has. Everything goes down to my rolls, basically. So I'm gonna try it again. Same thing. That's the only thing I can do. I'm in his grasp. I can't do anything else. I can't bite him. So that ain't gonna work. So, and that's the only spell that I have that I think would even hurt him to get him to drop me. So
True.
So, Bruce, would you want, Chris or me?
Even
and I don't have electric grasp.
Even Chris, odd David.
Okay.
Odd David.
All right.
All right.
57 plus, what was it, 60?
No, for his power shot, it's plus 50.
Plus 50, okay.
Plus 15 is it's well over it. Give me 2 die 10, add 14.
Okay.
This game's complex as is. Why don't we just add a die roller and be required to know HTML to use it?
I used to know HTML.
So did I back in the 90s when I had a fucking webpage for my fucking Diablo clan, but we're not going to go there.
26 total.
Okay. Isabu, you and Wilhelm are dropped to the ground as this thing it spasms out. It doesn't get a chance to have a death grip as it dies. It just completely gets shot at the base of the neck, through the neck.
Who shot it?
Roberto?
With an arrow?
With an arrow. Everybody kind of converges on you guys. The zombie is there. The dog. Go ahead, Chris. Roll your hit points for the dog.
It's going to be a 2d8 plus 4. 17.
All right. As you look around this room, you take note that there only seems to be one entrance in here, the way you came in. It's a big fucking room.
Okay,
Do a search.
There's no monsters left.
You don't see any more monsters.
Okay, well, can I cast a what is it called? Channel positive energy.
You may.
Okay, I'm
Get my zombie out.
gonna do 2. Oh yeah, get your zombie.
The zombie will not be affected.
And I'll do 2. I'm gonna do 2 of them. So
That would be appreciative.
let's see. I'm trying to remember. It's D6s, right?
Yes. For you, hold on. For you, Janet, it's 4 dice 6.
Okay, 4.
And you can do this up to fucking 7 times a day. Miss, I have all the charisma in the world.
Well, I only have 4 left, so I can only do 4. But we need them right now, so.
Oh, hey, Bruce. You're going to be hearing this question a lot now because I realized how high a cooking skill I have and I would like to use it. Now, I'm not directly inspired for those that know it, Dungeon and Delicious, but I want to kind of start pulling a Dungeon and Delicious thing where it's like, is that edible?
I'm okay with that. That show is fucking awesome.
What channel is it on?
Netflix, unfortunately.
What's it called?
I think it pops up on Crunchyroll too, but I don't think it's translated for Crunchyroll.
I think it's on another website I can send you, Bruce.
The idea, I know the basic idea, and I have seen like a part of a couple episodes, but the basic idea is
add
sorry, go ahead.
33.
Nice.
33 to your health. That's two channel positives. Trying to find my pencil. What did I do with my pencil? I dropped it. or
But
something.
the idea of the show is a guy's sister got kidnapped by something, and now they have to go into the dungeon to save her. But in the end, going back and collecting supplies and going back and forth like that is not only timely, it's expensive. So they start wondering, well, can we eat the monsters in the dungeon? And then they meet a dwarf who's been doing it for years. It's a
Can
very
you add
food-centric
that
anime.
to Bruce? Can you add that to William? 33.
Anyway, the
How is Sylvia looking? She almost died.
Yeah.
She says to you, she says, my ribs are really hurt. I think I might have something still broken. And the two solutions for that is either a restoration on her. This is just from what Isabu knows.
Yeah.
She either needs a restoration or cure serious wounds to mend her ribs back in place. Because while she was being gripped, she was almost being pinched in half.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, just for the record, whenever you were casting your mass healing spell there, I was pushing Sylvia closer. That way she could get more. I know as a player, I know it doesn't work that way, but as a character,
yeah,
she almost got cut in half.
Yeah, I'm trying to find restoration on my sheet here.
So, Bruce, are the Umber Hulks edible?
I know I have it. I just can't find it.
I would say that they have to be specially prepared. There's a definite preparation that must be done.
Janet, it's a 5th level spell.
Yeah. So I don't have that yet.
You don't have 5th level?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to find them again. I'm trying to find all my spells. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't see 5 in here yet. Hold on. I've got up to 4th level, 6 and 7th, but there's nothing with 5. So that's what I'm trying to find. Not a single page. Can't find anything. Oh, here they are. All right, I found 5th level. Restorations on there. But it doesn't say anything, so I got to look it up in the book and see what it says I have to do for it.
Yep.
So just give me 1 second.
Umber Hulks are not generally considered edible, although if you're in a pinch, you're going to need to do a neutralized poison and then boil for over an hour.
And we usually carry enough supplies with us for a couple of days, and we haven't been down here only a day, so we're not desperate.
You can pile them all in the corner, and if you're here for another day, they probably won't be too bad off. If you let them sit for more than a day, that'd be bad.
Yeah. Well, that works. Other than that, I'll collect any of the useful alchemical ingredients or magical ingredients off of them. Everything has it.
It says it takes 3 rounds to cast for me for restoration, and
it'll take you a while. That's understandable.
3 rounds, and it says, let's see, it says it restores all points permanently drained, and it also eliminates any fatigue or exhaustion suffered by the targets. Basically, for healing.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do that, and I can do that on her. So I've got a minus 25 mana for that.
Well, I think we finally found out what killed a good chunk of those adventurers.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'm willing to bet
Those were hard.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet there's a few venturing parties that got nabbed by what's his name himself. But Well, it would be a good idea we go through another cursory look through the dungeon itself, but so far I'm not entirely sure how much more we have to find in the way of secret compartments and rooms, because that's what this was a secret room.
Yep.
You're a secret room.
Thank you.
So in 3 rounds from now, I guess Sylvia
You can
the
cast
sword.
it, Jack. Go ahead. Go ahead and let it fly.
Okay. Do I have to do anything special besides write it down on my mana?
For restoration, no.
Okay.
You just lay it on her, and she heals up. Her constitution goes back up. She's no longer beaten the fuck down.
So she should be completely healed.
You're right.
Should be, but is she?
Yeah, so I'm asking.
Something unusual of note, I'll let you guys know, that over here on this side of the pillar, this black piece, there's a giant mural of a bard. And the bard is leading others in some sort of like chant or ritualistic song. You're not certain which one it is.
Huh.
But you see that. Quinn looks at it for a while.
Does he start getting sucked in?
No, I'm trying to understand exactly what song they're playing and
Okay.
why would they put. Why would this be here? There's no reason for this to be here. Nobody asked Sir Evil Drow Wizard to put up an image of your favorite musical performance.
Well, you only used about half my, well, actually exactly half my mana, so it's safe for me to cast like detect magic on this room.
Yeah, I can't help. I only have 29 mana left, so I'm able to cast one more spell basically until we leave this place or I get a good night's sleep.
Greetings, Professor Claw.
Somebody sounded like they were Professor Claw for a second.
Inspector Gadget.
That might have been me. I had to step outside. Distance probably fucked with it.
Next time, gadgets. Next time. Very poor, I know, but
Well, it's kind of hard not to. It's kind of hard to get it right unless you have a metallic undertone.
yeah.
One of my favorite actors of all time did the voice. Frank Welker. Excuse me. He's the third most prolific actor in the history of Hollywood. Hey, Six Nations, welcome back, buddy.
Good to be back. Don't know why.
Let me know if I need to.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
We were hearing you, Six Nations.
I know this song. It's Ride of the Valkyries.
I've always known it as the Red Baron.
It happens.
Officially, he's right. Play the Valkyrie.
See, wasn't it Wagner did this?
Yeah.
And in this campaign world, in my history of this campaign world, Wagner is the only composer to make it from Earth to here and back.
Interesting.
To me, he was one of the composers. He was in out of the Kingdom of Four, the 4A, and that was one of Macabert's big tunes. Macabert also was one of the kings that he wasn't above hiring mercenaries to help him do special things, projects. Did really good at that. Was amazing at that. Macabert's currently on crusade right now.
You say Macklebert, I just think Humperdinck. I don't know why.
Yeah, whenever I see Macabert in the books, I think Humperdinck too, but I have to nope, this campaign. They actually updated like what's been going on with Macabert, where he's at, what he's doing. But the thing is that the campaign world is set up is like where he's from, the Kingdom of 4A. Nothing happens there in theory, but really, there's things that are going on there. But it's a lot of intrigue and shit like that. The exterior parts of the map are where kind of you guys gravitate to.
Yeah. I already forgot the name, but when you guys said that name that you could immediately associate with the first guy, my first thought was Pumpernickel.
Close enough.
So, did I detect any magic in this room? Like, obviously, I'm focusing around the mural, but check out the whole room while I'm at it.
Well, I have a new bucket list item.
Uh-oh.
There's a book from DAW Books that apparently was the first book tied to Dungeons and Dragons, and it's written by Andre Norton called Plague Keith. And it's one of those books that actually the players at the table were sucked into the game world. My cousin just tagged me on Twitter, which I currently enjoying suspension on, so I can't respond like thank you, but that's kind of awesome.
Keep that up a sec. Oh.
Yep, Andre Norton had participated in a session of D&D with Terry Gygax. So it was the first novel to be set in the world of Greyhawk to be based on the game of D&D.
Is it a novel or is it a game book?
It's a novel.
Okay.
Andre Norton. Janet, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, well, I was just looking at your location.
Yeah.
How's your rainfall?
It's I can hear it, but I don't hear as much thunder and stuff as I heard a little about 20 minutes ago. So.
Oh no, that's because it's blowing west of you.
Yeah. It looks like it's getting better. So I'll have to go out and look after. I'm gonna go check.
I wish we'd gotten that rain. Look at that. That's so fucking good. Chris, we should have gotten this.
Look at that. Yeah, I told you we were
No
going to
shit.
get hammered.
I would love that rain. I would go outside and lay naked on top of my Subaru. Like it was
Look, it's going towards West Memphis, so maybe it might storm enough to get rid of some of the people.
I sent you a link, Bruce.
But yeah, look at it, man. It's going up to Cincinnati and up near Ohio and stuff. But St. Louis, Missouri, boy, Kansas too. They got a lot of rain.
Book number 1 of the Greyhawk series. Oh shit, there's a whole bunch of those books. that's awesome. Thank you, Chris. I'm going to pick this one down in my bookmarks.
On Amazon, you can get the 2006 reprint paperback for $60.
Nice.
Oh, it's delicious in dungeons. Delicious in, okay. I don't know why I always call it Dungeons and Delicious.
Mm.
No, no. I wonder why you do that.
Actually, now that I think about it, after saying it, Dungeons and Dragons, Dungeons and Delicious. Okay, never mind. Delicious in dungeons makes far more sense, though, if you don't want to be directly associated with D&D.
What about delicious dragons?
Hey, I wanted to eat the last dragon we fought, but chlorine-breathing dragon is not edible.
Hmm.
Speaking of which, technically we never sold its body parts back in town. But with that said, I don't know if anybody could pay for 600 pounds of dragon gore.
Yeah, and I don't know if that ring ever got finished.
What ring specifically?
Oh, I had a ring made. I was having a ring made. It was going to be like the ring itself was going to look like a dagger, and it was going to hold a diamond in it.
Wasn't that the same time that Runehar had armor made for his wolf?
I think it was shortly after that.
It's going to look something like this,
Yeah.
and right there between the blade and the hilt was going to sit the diamond.
Why do I hear singing in the background like somebody's trying to speak?
Yeah, I was about to say that. It sounds like somebody's trying to speak, but it's coming out.
Six Nations is trying to speak.
Okay.
It's just not working. Though I can hear him typing just fine. The cruel irony of the internet. You can't hear him talk worth shit, but you can hear every single one of his keystrokes.
Is that not Bruce typing?
Nope.
It might be.
Oh, I thought it was Bruce.
Well, every time
Bruce,
I hear him...
you typing?
What's going on?
Were you typing on your keyboard?
Not just now. Why? What's going on?
Okay. 'Cause it's down the
Okay.
phone,
Oh, I
typing.
was making a comment of the cruel irony that Six Nations is dealing with. We can't hear his talking worth shit, but we can hear his typing loud and clear.
Okay, so let's go start moving around. After about a 10-hour rest, you guys, everybody heal up, right?
Yeah. In fact, go ahead.
I was going to say, I don't know about Sylvia. You said
Sylvia's about as good as she's going to get. She's at top hit points.
okay.
After the 2 potions and the lucky roll and the missed ability chart, and then you have her 2 channels that she was in, and you were kind of moving her closer to suck up all the channel energy. She's feeling pretty okay.
Okay. Yeah, she's having some rib cage problems.
Yeah, the restoration spell that Janet did before she passed out was very fine.
Okay. I don't know about anybody else.
And Six Nations drops again.
Okay.
So, Bruce,
Go ahead.
uh, did I find anything magical in the room when I used detect magic in there?
Not really. What you do notice is that between the bard and your detect magic spell, you can see some of the lines on the sheet, the sheet magic kind of illuminating. Uh, Quinn steps towards the wall and he starts flipping the pages on the painting of the sheet music. And he's like, "It's all fucking here. All of the sheet music for Ride of the Valkyries."
Given the nature of where we are, is that good music?
I wouldn't doubt it if somebody would have hired him as a third party to do something. He was quite powerful. He was very well renowned.
Hmm.
He's also a sadistic bastard, and probably after some time, he more than likely would have worn out his welcome.
All right. Well, if you want, we can get it. We'll help you get it written down.
I already know it.
Oh,
It's right at the bottom.
fair enough. Now, unless studying that magic lets me do something similar, I don't see any really reason to worry about it. Paintings that you can actually flip the page of the book of would be pretty cool, but pretty sure I could find that someplace where I'm not going to have to be at risk of potentially being attacked of something random. Did my internet drop? Everyone went real quiet all of a sudden.
You're good.
Oh, okay. I have internet PTSD at this point. When everything goes completely silent, I freak out going, did I just drop?
Okay, so you start doing your research and start walking around. Somebody rolled high enough on their perception, and you find another secret corridor here.
Yay.
This place is loaded with secret doors.
Well,
Like I wish I had an elf. We could just have an elf on a stick and just move him around the various walls until he vibrates, and then there's a door right there. There's a door right there. There's a door right there. Sylvia, much happier after not suffering
yeah,
hit point damage of a broken rib. She examines this and says, "I don't think there's any traps there."
yeah.
I'll
Lenny going to take a look too?
Hmm?
Your detect magic spell still going on. You don't see any physical traps there.
Oh, that's good. Was Lemmy going to give it a try too? Because usually they work in unison, one then the other, just to be sure. No, and then he's gone. Never mind.
You don't really see any magical traps either.
I'll open up the secret door.
So far, so good. So far, it looks good.
Hello?
So I
Okay.
don't see any reason not to.
You guys, you're seeing things right.
Well, I open up the door.
Okay. As you open this door, you can detect the smell.
The pleasant
Not a
smell?
great smell. No,
Why isn't it ever a pleasant smell?
it's never a pleasant smell. My
I
friend.
know. Why? Why can't we open up the smell those daisies?
See,
Monsters
actually,
don't like patchouli.
I'll actually be perfectly honest. If we are in the middle of a dungeon and all of a sudden, fragrant flowers, that's when I'm going to go, oh God. We are dealing with a deity, a succubus with some sort of mind illusion, well, any sort of creature with some sort of mind illusion, or we're dealing with a place we're not necessarily supposed to be.
Or all the above.
Or all the above, yeah.
Well, in all fairness, this whole place is someplace we probably shouldn't be.
Yeah, this place is all of
That
the
is
above.
true.
100%.
I mean, if we're going to be honest about it.
Yeah.
Is doomed.
Right back.
I mean, we weren't supposed to even get past those creatures we just fought. And I doubt anyone else did. And if they did, they're probably dead in the other room. That's what we smell. From their injuries, they died from.
Those things have a carnivorous diet. They're really fond of eating human flesh. Like a walled off area here. It smells like the dead in here.
Wasn't me.
This room kind of smelly, like long dead things been hanging around in here. The ceiling's up real high, probably about 40 to 50 feet, and then dangling from ropes 10 feet from the ceiling are the bodies of 6 men, and their faces are covered with what looks like potato sacks. The floor beneath their feet looks like that's where they were bled out because it's reddish brown.
Yeah, Runar wants to take those down and give them proper rights. Or at least proper to him.
Yeah, I'll bless them.
How are we going to give them proper rights in here?
Well, this place isn't cursed or demonic in any way. It's just
Carefully is the answer.
That wasn't my point. My point is
I'll
we don't
consecrate
have
the ground.
again, not my point. My point is we don't have the tools or implementation to dig graves here.
Who said bury? Who said graves?
Well, isn't that part of the giving last rites is to properly bury the decedents?
Maybe in your world. In mine, we funeral pyre.
Chris, what was the other domain you picked aside from animal domain?
Death.
Okay.
Well, that too creates a problem.
No, we have fireball.
Well, that still creates a problem.
Hmm.
With the fire and the smoke, and it's not open air or no proper ventilation.
You think too much on these things, I think.
And actually, this place does have proper ventilation.
But can't
the-
we start the fire when we're leaving? At least we know that we won't get choked out or anything from it.
Well, here's where my logic comes in, where this place is properly ventilated. One, we did not have a vacuum seal reaction when we opened the door. It didn't go, which means
Yeah.
it hadn't been directly sealed for X amount of time. And two, at no point, and this is a detail Bruce does actually emphasize on, no point has Bruce ever said the air is stale. Which means there is full
Well-
ventilation in this place.
Okay. I'm just saying.
Well, I'm not
the,
saying let's
the
start
smell.
I'm not
the-
saying let's
the-
start the fire now and then keep going. I'm saying it shouldn't be bad. It shouldn't be a problem to set it fire. That's all.
I'm just saying the smell of burning flesh is not pleasant.
Actually, the smell of burning flesh, even human flesh, is not that bad. It's once it hits bone that it gets disgusting.
So Steen, Runauer wants to make 2 skill checks, Bruce.
Go ahead.
First is a which one? The heal skill, to try and
Yeah.
determine maybe where the people are from. That'd be a 84 to try and identify, like.
They're deteriorated enough to where you think they're probably from either the Sul, the Kingdom of the Sul, or Kingdom of Foray, as you call it. Show me what this looks like. No, not that.
And then religion check for what their religion usually is. 78 or no, 90, 93.
You're looking at these, and make a knowledge. You said 73.
For religion,
Yeah.
let me look at that again.
Did you add your 55% or no?
83. I'm sorry.
It'll be a while. You're thinking of this. You know these guys. They were sacrificed and desecrated to some sort of drow deity. But you don't know which one.
No, I'm trying to figure out what their religion would be from that area. From wherever.
More than likely, they were probably worshippers of like Bobi or maybe like Ogma. Ogma's one of the big popular ones, especially for bards and knowledge and travel. But Bobi is the god of travel, a little bit of magic.
And that would
Jambor.
probably be
Uh,
up my allies' alley rather than mine.
Yeah, more.
Hmm. Burying might be proper. Let's get them out.
What condition are the bodies in? Because I kind of missed that because I really, really had to relieve myself.
Probably bad.
Yeah, my character is usually a team player. If they're in a bad condition, it's like, yeah, I'm not soiling these robes. You know how much I paid for these?
Um, you recognize that these guys are probably members of a group. They were very much into some sort of Ford Wave discussion. Probably the way they look like the type of men you'd find in, like, say, the Duchy, the Rampart, or maybe the Kingdom of Foray. I'll share this screen with you just for a second. There's a map that I have folded up underneath the TV, and I can't wait to hang it again in my new home come January. But here's the Star Sea. Burgess is a beautiful town. You have the King's Road, getting all the way to Troy. There's your Reliquary of Jambor, which is an interesting place of itself. Aitchen Province, Eastgate. Lots of political stuff here. Lots of political stuff. Also, piracy in Star Sea. They're trying to fuck with that right now. Anyway.
Politics. Would there be signet rings on them?
Possibly. You look at these guys, and the potato sacks on them are desecrated and look like they were given the markings of a foul underdark deity called Selatarm. Selatarm is the god of underdark drow warriors and slaughter. Then you look at it again and you're like, no, that makes no sense.
What doesn't?
The sacks, and you recognize you're looking at it from a bad angle. So you kind of get farther into the corner, and you can see the signature all the way through, possibly. But you see the drow's name, the drow deity's name is called Veyron. And he's like the mascot of night, the shadow, the masked mage. He's a drow god of drow males, thievery, territory, shadow magic, spell filters. He was the bastard son of Arun Shi and Darak Albith, which is the god of the elves. The drow are a fucking bunch of demon worshipping pieces of shit.
Noted.
That's kind of what makes them drow. Most drow are born like that. Sometimes they morph.
So is there a nobility roll I can do to try and identify these guys?
They're 30 foot up in the air, dude.
Oh, I thought they were down already.
No, you guys haven't said anything that you were making them come down.
I did.
What are you trying to do? How are you getting them down?
Oh, are they up there by rope, by magic? What's going on?
Well, By rope.
Okay, I follow the rope.
Hey, Bruce.
Mhm.
Are the bodies completely skeletonized?
No, they're kind of fleshy, muscly.
Yeah. Well, I give Runhar a second option. I ain't touching them, but I can fly up there and cut them off.
Well, I'm following the rope to see where it is.
They're tied up to the ceiling, and looks like they're tightened in that ceiling.
Oh, they're actually up there. Jesus.
Yeah, they're hanging 10 feet from the ceiling. They're 30 foot above you, 35 foot above you.
Okay. That's a thing.
I thought you caught that, but apparently I have to reiterate. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Where's the other end of the rope tied to?
No, they're tied in and tightened.
They did it up there. Probably spider climb is what they did.
Okay. So they're hanging like a chandelier.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, in that case, I will fly up there and cut the rope.
Why don't you just cast fireball at the where it's tied to at the ceiling?
No, words must be said.
Well, no, but I'm saying you fireball where the rope is attached to the ceiling. The rope burns and the bodies drop.
Yeah. Here's the downside to that. Well, A, you kind of didn't want to burn the bodies, and B, fireball doesn't go in a perfect circle. It goes in a blast radius, which means up too, or in this case down. It'll hit the bodies and light them on fire.
Okay.
Thank you, Chris.
Oh, for the links?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
I'll leave the magic stuff to the magic folk.
Well, I didn't mean it like that. I was just letting you know how it works.
Oh no, it's fine.
How many are up there?
6 of them spaced throughout the hallway.
I'll do. I get 2 shots per magic missile, so 12 mana total.
Did nobody hear me when I said I can just fly up there with a dagger and cut them down?
Oh yeah. Well, I was figuring. Yeah. Go ahead.
Speaking of such things, did I manage to those 8 hours? Did I manage to recover mana, or was it just a rest period?
Bruce.
Sure.
Those 10 hours we rested, was that a mana recovery time, or was it just a rest period?
I believe it's mana recovery time, my friend.
Okay.
Oh, we didn't even realize we chilled out and rested.
Oh,
You guys didn't get that? You guys didn't get your fucking mana?
no.
You got your mana?
Well,
I have
you
20. I have 20. You didn't say we slept.
Yeah, your exact
I
words,
thought-
we took a 10-hour break.
Yeah, I told you guys you took a 10-hour break. You rested. I thought you guys refreshed your mana. My bad. As a GM, I'm sorry. I didn't fucking iterate that doubly hard enough to you.
It's all right.
I'm sorry.
All right, well, and then that is going to cost me, flies 16 mana. If it's important, it takes me 9 seconds to cast, but probably not. And I just,
That's why I haven't said anything, because I was down to 20, and I'm like, I can't afford to do anything really to help.
I was figuring we'd get the bodies and then go to town. So I was dealing with the last 59 I had.
well, one of our strategies is to, unless it's like really, really bad, one of our strategies is to usually sleep in the dungeon.
I mean, obviously not opposed to sleeping in the dungeon, just didn't realize it was night's rest.
Yeah.
Hold on, Six Nations. There you go. Come on in.
Yay!
Okay, that's it when the spell ends. How long
You
is this?
can
All
do
right,
it.
so
So,
Okay.
what
night's rest.
happens? You got a night's rest.
Yep. All right, 1 minute per caster level, so I got plenty of time to cut
Yeah,
down
we're
on
all
6.
healed up. So if you had any damage, you're healed.
No. That was from all your fucking channel positives
Yeah.
between you and the paladin. You guys blew through those like slot machine quarters at a truck stop. Janet,
Yeah.
I have a mission for you.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever played the Addams Family pinball machine?
No.
Okay. You love the Addams Family.
Yes.
You need to play that pinball. What the fuck? I'm sorry, I hear somebody singing an auto tune. I want to break shit. Whoever fucking invented auto tune needs to get their neck snapped and fucking body disposed of in a fucking incinerator. You're giving fucking money to the talentless. God damn it. That's the primary reason why I don't listen to modern music, because it's all fucking shit and it's all fucking auto tune.
I mean, didn't auto tune like mainly come out in the 80s and 90s?
96. 96 was the year that everything went to shit in music.
Well, thankfully now we have YouTube and Rumble and
So
Is that
everyone
right?
gets a platform.
yeah. And you know what? If someone has talent, they're going to get noticed because somebody's going, hey, this guy's good, and spread to all of his friends, and they're going to spread to all their friends.
Then explain to me Cardi B.
Cardi B's YouTube. I thought she
She's
was
on
mainstream.
YouTube.
Well, they're all on YouTube, but she's mainstream.
Well, point
She's-
is, how do they get likes? They suck.
They have mainstream followers.
Me.
I'm saying, look. I'm saying that YouTube is an equalizer. The people who have talent and want to showcase their talent, as opposed to somebody who who doesn't and just checks all the right boxes and uses auto tune to compensate for lack of talent.
That's typically what auto tune's used for. Typical fucking record producer says, I can make anybody sound good singing. I just need some dances. And they hire some of the worst fucking individuals to go out there and spread their miserable agenda.
Yeah,
Exactly.
all you have to do is look back at
And-
Milli Vanilli. Anybody can become famous, even if they can't sing. Just lip sync. Yeah, did you see that new video that came out about Bad Bunny singing, and he's got his earplugs in, and he doesn't realize there's no music, nobody else can hear it, and then he's just singing? It's terrible.
I don't even. Okay, I didn't give a shit about Bad Bunny enough to recognize that was an artist.
Neither did
3
I. I
months
never heard of him until the stuff with the Super Bowl.
And now that he's getting like held up by the NFL, I don't give a shit about it. I'm not going to care about anything he does, especially since he's such a fucking grade of human debris that he's like, well, you got to learn Spanish. Fuck you. Go back to your shitty little island and go beg for American subsidies, you pile of wank.
Yep.
I've seen fucking crusty socks with more talent than his little ass.
All I have to say is the moment a music creator of any kind expects me to learn a different language to enjoy their music, they can fuck off.
Yep.
I would say I agree with you 100%, but there's one problem with that. I actually learned a little German because of Rammstein. Their music was too good not to know what the fuck they were singing about.
And Wardruna is pretty good.
Wardruna's all right. They're not my typical I want to listen to music group. If that's yours, that's awesome, and I hope they stick around for decades.
No, there's I think they are actually either Russian or German, but they're a heavy metal band that was used for the video games. Fuck. The Soul style Star Wars games. Can't remember what they're called now. Fuck. Which ones I played them and enjoyed those games too. Don't you just love when your brain says, "Fuck you, I have nothing to tell you. I have nothing to say to you."
Multiple times a day.
Then your brain just says, "You're on your own." Click.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's so much fun. Uh-oh, he's drawing.
Drawn together. I actually hated that show. I thought it was so stupid.
I love that show. It's so fucking stupid. It's great.
It has good episodes, I'll give it that.
I'm not.
The episodes I thought were fucking genius, especially like whenever you have the octopus drama.
I'm not bad. I'm just drawn that way.
That movie was phenomenal.
One of the best movies of all time, and probably the last time that actual practical effects were forced into a film. Me and Janet don't have a date for that one yet, but we're going to watch it together.
There's a lot of history with that movie.
There's a lot of what, sir?
There's a lot of history with that movie trying to make it. Like, apparently Bob Hoskins, they didn't have Jessica Rabbit drawn out until like after the movie. And they told him, hey, just react to someone drawn as alluring and provocative as you can. And when it finally came out, he's like, yeah, I didn't even think that far.
That's funny.
But no,
Hey,
there's a
nice
whole
booby
thing on
trap.
that movie. What's that?
I said, nice booby trap.
Yeah.
Kathleen Turner has always been on my radar. Just like I'm sure there was always a guy out of Arkansas that like saw Janet and was like, oh, what do I got to do to marry that? And then like she went and married a guy from the Navy. He's like, fuck! You know how that is. You got nothing to compete with some guy with an ESWAS pin. Like some dude comes back from military service or wartime and you're there wanting to hit on the prom queen and god damn it. You fucking ruined my entire plan.
You were in the Navy.
I was. But
no women were fawning over you because you were in a Navy uniform?
oh, when I came back with my navy blue working uniform on, I made up for lost time. I'm one of those bad boys you would not have found very attractive, Janet, because Brenda on Tuesday, Sylvia on Thursday.
I dated guys.
Kathy on Saturday.
I dated short guys. I dated chubby guys. I dated
I just
all
made up
types
for
of
lost time.
guys, not because of what they look like. I wasn't one of those people. Now, I had two sisters that would only date guys that looked like jocks, But I wasn't like that. I dated guys that rode Broncos. I dated guys that were geeks. I dated guys that won the talent show for comedy. I dated guys because they made me laugh and they were nice and I had fun with them. Those were the guys I
Oh,
liked.
I'm just saying that in all honesty, I had a lot of dates when I came back on Liberty, and I only came back one time because I was active for 2 years. And then when I got out, they never submitted the leave I had, so I had all this money available from my unused leave days.
All I have to say is, where are the women like you, Janet?
They're out there. You just have to find them. But the sad truth is that most women like me when I was younger, um, they'd see me and I was just plain Jane because I didn't fix my hair. I just wore a ponytail. I just wasn't all out there trying to, wear makeup and do all that. And my sisters were. And when they'd see her, the blonde that was shorter and built like a brick house, they were like, "Who's that?" So, you know, I didn't blossom until I was, 19 when I started growing, basically. So, you know, that's the way it is. Guys are more interested in, what they're going to get to this weekend instead of what they're going to have for 20 years or longer to spend the rest of their life with them. And that's part of the problem. The good girls are taken by the time those guys are ready to settle down. I know because most of my friends would go through girls like they were, paper towels. And I didn't want to date any of those guys.
Yeah, which then ruins it for guys like, well, it's ruined for me. It's a little bit different for me. It was guys like that ruined women for me, basically, but not in the way you might initially think. Guys like that ended up making women be very cautious about guys they dated. And given the fact that every single girl I ever asked out, which was 4, yeah, like 4 or 5, I can't remember the exact number. Oh, but either way, all of them said the same exact thing. I was too much like a brother to risk dating because they didn't want to lose that type of friendship.
I heard that a lot.
They don't want to lose you because once they're done fucking everyone they want to fuck, you'll take care of them.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, see, that woman is just like the guys I'm talking about. And there are women like that. But if you can date a woman that's on Tinder, you're not getting a woman that is one that I feel that you would want to spend the rest of your life with. So if some guy randomly says, "Hey," he says, "Hey, you want to meet me on WhatsApp or meet me on Tinder or let's go to this Pornhub or whatever," that's not someone I'm ever going to speak to again because that person does not have my values in mind. And that's part of the problem is men need to meet women like at the bowling alley or women at the movies that are by themselves. I go all the time by myself because I love movies and you want someone that's like-minded and you just have to be more observant and pay attention to people that are just like you or a lot like you. Because that one interview by Charlie Kirk was one of my favorites. There's this young man, he stands in line and he asked Charlie, he said, I have a girlfriend and we're about to get engaged and we've been dating for 2 years, this, that, and the other, but we don't agree when it comes to politics. And he said, "Well, do you want the truth?" And he said, "Yeah." And he goes, "Don't marry this girl." And he went, the guy just went, "What do you mean?" He goes, "Well, if you can't get up every morning and agree on major issues, you're not going to have a relationship that lasts. You can disagree on what food you're going to eat, and you can disagree on what time bedtime is going to be for the kids, but you can't disagree on politics or money, religion, things like that. Those are major things that will affect your relationship. So basically, it's what I tell people. Be friends with someone. Spend time with them. Get to know them when they're angry. Get to see them when they're not at their best, and you get to see the real them. It's kind of hard to go, what the hell did I end up with? Because, like that one lady I was telling you about, that woman that met a guy on Tinder and they, romped around or whatever for a few weeks, and then they started to date. And it was like 6 months into the relationship, and she's like, "Oh, I got to get him a present for his birthday." And I said, "Well, get him some nice silk pajamas." "Oh, that's too personal." And I'm like, "You're having sex with him, and you can't buy him pajamas? See that? Where does that come from? That is not a normal thought process." So
No.
I don't know. I don't understand it. To me, sex is like the icing on the cake for a relationship. But what happens if something happens and you can't do that? Someone gets hurt, or you can't do that all the time. What are you going to do if you have nothing in common? You're going to break up. You're not going to spend time together. You got to be able to go fishing, hiking, movies, have something to enjoy to do together. Plus, you need to keep your friends. If you're getting a relationship and they say you need to get rid of your friend, I don't like them, you don't need them, because if they can't accept you for who you are and who your friends are, it's not someone I would want to be with. Because I wouldn't say, "Hey, you can't go hunting with your friends and you can't go fishing anymore and you have to stay home with me all the time." That's selfish. I wouldn't want a selfish person. So there's
Well,
lots of things that you need to look at.
it depends though. If the friend is a toxic person,
Well,
I mean,
why would she be interested in somebody that hangs with toxic people? See what I mean? There's
you would, Janet?
what do you mean?
I'm going to tell you. Way back in the day, my mother was a people pleaser, and she had a hard time telling people no.
Mhm.
And toxic people would take advantage of this. And she was married before she met my dad, and he died. And she had a bunch of people move in, and they were all toxic people. But because she couldn't say no, she couldn't tell people no, she couldn't stand up for herself. They took advantage of her. And she met my dad, and my dad came in and cleaned house. He got like there were a couple of boys that they were like 19, 20, they were like in their early 20s. They thought they were a cock of the walk because they were living in a house full of women. My dad got rid of them like day one, and he just came in and he cleared all those people out.
Well, that's a little different.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
So if you're dating a guy and you find out he's a drug addict and he hangs out with other drug addicts, then I wouldn't recommend dating him. But if he has one friend that he's been friends with since elementary school that's a drug addict, I would say, well, you need to get your friend in rehab, and that's not someone we're going to spend a lot of time with. But I'd say it up front, not after we're married. You see, that's the problem. You get married to someone you don't even know who you're marrying, because you don't spend any time besides sleeping with each other and the romance part of getting to know who you're marrying. And that's part of the problem. They're not friends. You're not friends with this person. You don't know anything about them. So,
that's one of the big things that annoyed me about that movie, Pretty Woman. One of the big things that she's a hooker, but she draws the line at kissing.
I know people that are married, but they won't share a toothbrush with their spouse. People are just weird when it comes to some things.
Well, that's not the reason. That's not it, Janet. It's actually her reasoning. I have to agree with Neri on this one. She doesn't go, "Oh well, kissing isn't disgusting." No, she goes, "Kissing is too personal." You're having sex. How is kissing too
That's
personal?
what I was saying earlier. It doesn't have any sense. But that was in the script for some reason. That was something that they wanted to put in there. And, there's always going to be stupid shit in movies because it's not reality. But what I'm saying is, when you're in a relationship with someone and you want it to be something, or if you date with the premise that it could be something, because if you're having sex together, the chances of having a baby together are there. So you're having sex with somebody you can't stand just because she's got a hot body. Now you might have a baby with her. Yeah, I mean, that's just stupid. That's dumb on both people's sides. It has nothing to do with whether you're a man or a woman. Both should be responsible about wanting to bring a life into this world with somebody you can't stand to be in the same room with. Just dumb shit like that is why we are, I think, in the state that we are with relationships.
I mean, when you're dating somebody, and you see something, and well, that's a little annoying, but don't think of it in the here and now.
Mhm.
Think of it 20 years down the road. Is it still going to be cute and adorable? It's like a puppy. You see a puppy do something, and
I know, but if you
like you
date
see a puppy
somebody
grab your
thinking you're
sock
going
and
to
kind of
change them, if you
you,
date anyone thinking you're going to change something about them, then you're not dating the right person.
oh,
You
right,
have to
true.
look at the person and accept them for what they are, because that one thing that you is annoying may never change. What if you find out they snore? Are you going to just say, "Oh, I don't want this relationship because they snore," or are you going to say, "I'm going to get some of those noise reduction headphones"? You work with it because you find
Right.
ways to work through it because you care about them and you want to be with them. But they should do the same for you. You're from Adam's rib, so you're his partner, not his foot bone. See what I mean? So you should be side by side walking through life and want the same goals and want the same things from life, to one day be great grandparents sitting on your front porch watching your great grandchildren play.
Yeah.
Isn't that a goal that most people would you think that they'd want? So that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. It should come from your heart, but you have to use your mind too and live in reality about what you think you're going to get, because you're not always going to have rose colored glasses every day. It's wonderful, because that's not it. It's not going to happen. That's
Right.
impossible, because you're going to argue, because two people that spend 24 hours a day together are going to fight. That's why so many people got divorced during COVID, because they were forced to spend so much time together and they realized, I don't know shit about this person. So that's what I tell people. I said, just spend some time with them. Get to be their friend. And if you can't, then that means that you guys aren't meant to be together. Even Charlie Kirk says stuff like that. So, but he was religious too. He believed that if you didn't both have the same religion or agree on religion, then that's probably not going to work out.
I feel sorry for his wife still, but there's not enough dead communists. That's all I'm going to say. Like, the good thing is, they cleared out at like 1:30. All of a sudden, like, the streets became kind of sparsely populated. The No Kings protest is kind of a failure. They went out, they punched in, they punched out, they got their fucking what is that? The hateful Jew money from fucking Soros. What do you call that piece of shit? Hungarian faggot? I don't know.
No.
I don't give a shit. I just want the entire. If you want to protest against the No Kings, like, I want you to asphyxiate yourself. I'm okay with it. I think that'd help out the fucking dating pool too. That would get rid of the dumb ones. Like, you wouldn't have to worry about, like, well, me and her going out to the No Kings protest, but I'm going to get a Hummer tonight. When I say I can't stand Trump, she's just going to zip my fly with a fucking ferocity of a honey badger. And she's like, say it while I fucking twist your cock in my mouth. Just fucking pathetic. Just fucking pathetic. I fucking hate communists. I can't wait for them all to get stupid and brave and try to barge in on people. It'll be terrible. Like, oh my God, there'll be some people that die that, like, actually were valuable. But there'll be a whole bunch of dead communists that fucking trespassed and fafoed, and I'm okay with it. Like, I just wish we could, like, Schumer, the lifetime fucking appointees in DC, I don't like them either. I just want them gone. Want them douched away. All right. Can we have a Fukushima style flood in Washington D.C.? That would be great. All right. You start flying around the room, and you find one of the bodies there. You kind of go up towards it. Make a perception check, wizard.
Right. Perception. Did I write that down? I don't see anything that says perception, so I don't think I wrote anything down for it.
It'd be in your skills section.
Oh, here it is. I always misread perception as profession. I don't know why. There is no F here. Plus 3R, so I think that's plus 15.
this greenish corpse.
I rolled that. I have a plus 15. I rolled a grand total of. Hold on a second. My brain is clicking for 87. That may or may not change anything, but the scary silence is back.
All right. In the air. Closing in on the body. And as you start getting closer to this corpse, the corpse jostles and shakes like shoot me up Elmo. And then he tries yanking the rope. He starts yanking the rope. This greenish skinned corpse. It's humanoid corpse. It's flailing around and it's jostling. You're like 5 feet away. You're out of reach of it. You can't. What do you want to do? What are you doing there, wizard?
Is this some sort of undead?
Rune already kind of shrugs his shoulders. Not me.
I didn't figure it was you. It's just like, if this is an illusion, I don't have to worry too much about it. If it's an actual undead.
Oh, yeah.
That would explain the spell.
All right. I don't suppose Dispel would work on it.
You can always try.
I mean, if they're chained up and you cut the line, they'll drop and at least fall damage will get them then.
Yeah, but that require. Well, I don't know how long the rope is. I don't know if I can get high enough above them to keep from getting snagged by one of the
10
motherfuckers.
foot. He said they're hanging 10 foot off the ceiling.
Oh, I can cut the line high enough to keep them getting snagged by one of them.
All right. The other 5 drop to the ground below. Oh.
He's dropping them one at a time, right?
No, the other 5 activate.
Excuse me.
The one.
They're all zombies.
Yeah, we
look
basically
like-
just triggered an undead trap where instead of like being spiked, where the zombies drop from the ceiling.
Sylvia screams, "Run!" As these guys are getting to their feet after dropping so far. Her and Lemmy kind of pull back a little bit. What are you guys doing?
Rebuke undead.
Do what?
Rebuke undead.
Rebuke undead. Okay.
Hack slash rinse repeat.
Fire.
Let's see, what is it? Hold on.
Well, I have fireball, but I don't know if I'm at an angle to hit a whole bunch of them at once.
No, you want to pull back. If you're going to try to hit them all at once, you want to pull back.
True. Where there's only one entrance in here, so if they come at us, they're going to be in a choke point where it'll be pretty easy to hit them all.
I mean, they're zombies, right?
Yeah.
Let me, I got to look at my book because I can't remember which one's better. If it's consecrate or if it's prayer or if it's holy smite. I have to look it up.
Channel positive energy, Janet.
Channel positive energy would help this.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Well, how come it's even better than a holy smite? I don't understand. I thought holy smite was like one of the strongest spells I had.
Because holy smite will do a total of 4d8 damage. This will do 4d6 damage, and you have 6 more of those you can trigger off a day
Oh, okay.
at no can impact your mana.
That's
And
right.
a 6-sider, it's easier to roll a 6 than it is to roll 8 on a d8.
Yeah, I got to remember that. Hold on. Let me find that one thing that I have it written on. God.
Trying to figure out where the hell Six Nations went. Did he dropped?
Yeah, he has to keep restarting his computer, I think. All right, here I go. I got it right here. All right, that's what I'm going to do. When it's my turn, I'm going to channel
Okay.
positive energy.
The corpse in front of you starts jostling and trying to yank itself free from the rope.
And how many is it? 5d6, is that what you said?
You'll be rolling 4 dice 6, Janet.
Four. Let's find it down.
You guys, like, I assume you guys are going to try to pull back towards the one-way entrance.
Yeah, aren't we by their entrance right now?
Yeah, you guys are kind of by it right now, but the thing is that I would assume you guys would be trying to go that way anyway, just to have a choke point set up.
Well, wouldn't it be good if we all like spread out a little bit right there in a corner area? You know what I'm saying?
Janet,
Around that corner? Or not?
Janet, what we're planning on doing is backing up into the hallway, letting them all pile in the hallway, and then like hit them with a bunch of spells where they can't go anywhere. Like they'll be confined.
Oh, you're trying to get them to drawing them out into the hallway?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I guess I didn't hear that part. All right, well, guess I'll start backing up then.
I mean, you want to be at the tip of the spear because your ability is going to help out your frontline fighters and affect them. But you want to be behind like the barbarian, Janet. Okay.
All right.
Oh, and as for me being above the one zombie on the ceiling, if I could cut it free without it getting a hold of me, I'm going to do so it can die with the rest of them, and then I'm going to join the party.
It frees itself, but starts climbing up the rope towards you.
Well, if that be the case, I'm just going to float back to the party.
Okay. I'm going to do an acrobatics check to see if it can like fly through the air and tackle you.
Hopefully not.
It is a juju. All right. So this thing, it jumps through the air as you guys are pulling yourselves back and getting into position to not be where you're at. Roberto takes up position over here, waiting.
Yeah, I want to be positioned directly behind the spellcasters. That way I don't get in the way of, I don't know, fireball, flaming hands, nuclear annihilation, whatever fire-based spells they may have. But close enough to where whenever all that gets used up and we have to go toe-to-toe with these things, I can be right there.
So you guys get right there. I'm going to start off 0 with Janet triggering her wonderful ability, channel positive energy. Go ahead, go for it.
Okay. I guess I'll try to roll it on my regular thing. And it's 4d6, or do I have to roll something to be able to do it?
4 dice 6.
Okay, let me get them out. So if I roll a 6, do I get to do it again?
Yes, ma'am. And there explode.
Okay, I rolled 1 6. So let me write that down.
That's not bad. That's about average.
And I rolled 1 1. Oh.
Yeah, that's been my luck.
And I rolled a 3, so I just get to add +2. So it's total of 18. Woohoo! I'm going to write that down. My first channel was 18.
How much damage you do, Janet?
18.
Okay. After you do that, what are you going to do next, Janet?
The same thing, I guess.
Your channeling ability has a time of 6. Ogre, what are you doing?
Dang. Well, I'm going to step these two that are at the south, that are kind of by themselves. I'll
Yep.
step up to them, and I'll take care of the one that's next to the wall there.
That'll be on initiative 10 for you.
Alrighty then.
All right. Chris, what do you want to do?
They're starting to crowd us.
Yep.
Then I'm going to do turn undead.
Okay. You rebuke undead.
Turn undead. Make them flee. Because rebuke just holds them back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh yeah. I just want to hold them back because that'll work too.
That'll go up on 6. Okay.
Puppy staying back.
Lemmy is he's going to wait till after the first fireball goes off, or at least he's looking at the wizard like, whenever you're ready. Sylvia looks like she's waiting for things to kick off with Ogre. Roberto is going to fire off on 12.
That my daughter just left. That's weird.
Okay. Hey, baby girl. Hope you're well. Wilhelm, you and him at the same time will try to channel positive energy. He rolled a good 6. Oh, it was a 1. All right. All right. As you and William do your thing of channel positive energy, everybody, if you had any scrapes or cuts or wounds, 25 hit points back to you. Go ahead, Ogre. Just lay into this son of a bitch.
Alrighty.
You and him go at it. And he misses.
All right. D100 plus. Oh, 50. Okay, invalid error. D100 plus 50. Okay, it's not letting me roll.
Oh, it's got a glitch.
There we go. Oh, apparently you can't do it with caps lock on.
Really?
120. I will assume that hits.
Roll me some damage.
3d8, 1d6 plus 6. 3d8 plus 1d6 plus 6 plus 5. Enter. All right. Got an exploding die. Ooh, got another exploding die. D8 plus 28. On. D8 plus 28. $33.
Well, that is above and beyond what their capacity for damage can withstand. And what was initially a very frightening encounter is over within 12 seconds.
Go team.
I'd rather you play like that.
Huh? Let's see, 1, 2. 2 exploding die.
Oh, I'm gonna take my meds and my vitamins and my allergies.
Don't we lose Janet after her second dose of allergy medicine kicks in?
Usually.
Don't do it, Janet. Don't do it.
You look through the zombies' corpses, and they don't really have a whole lot of treasure on them. Looks like they were wanting to claw at you with their bare hands.
Yeah, not a big
Expect-
surprise.
You.
They're basically just a living, quote unquote, trap.
They were kind of scary the way they were jostling around and shaking like babies.
Yeah.
Shoot me up elbow. Like the seizure, that kind of weirded you out a little bit. That got kind of intense.
I'm still going to look at details for identification.
Yeah, they're definitely from either the Kingdom of Sewell or either the Kingdom of Sewell or they're from maybe 4A. You're not certain. One of them does have a mark that he had had something from. Looks like a mark he's from Kurgant.
I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Is it all right?
Yep.
Okay.
Never, Janet. It's not allowed. You can never leave. I think I was ignored.
I chuckled.
So I gotta say, I want to thank Watsy. I really gotta thank Watsy for making sure I never buy another fucking D&D book ever again.
Oh, have you heard what Games Workshop has recently done? It's making.
I mean, go ahead.
It's making me like, I'm actually heavy considering never buying Games Workshop again, even through secondhand buyers.
What do they do?
They are going after someone who creates 3D printable miniatures, basically. He does not advertise specifically as Warhammer specific, but obviously the aesthetic it kind of is. Well, Games Workshop is suing him not over you took our IP. Your IP looks so much like our IP, it could be used to proxy our miniatures, so we're going to sue you.
Back in the 90s, there was a GW that they were the #1 miniature game out there. They had Warhammer at 40K. And then a group of people called Heartbreaker Miniatures came out, and their game that they brought out with it looked a lot like it. And they had two versions of it. One was futuristic, one was fantasy. But it all looked like it was a copy off of Warhammer. You had Mutant Chronicles and Chronopia.
Yeah.
So Games Workshop saddled up their first tier of lawyers, their first group of lawyers, and they sent them off to the United States to attack Heartbreaker Miniatures. And Heartbreaker lost. And that was the first time that the IP wars were directly tested.
I honestly did not know that.
Me and Shadow talk about Mutant Chronicles quite a bit. That was a great game.
Well,
It was really a great game.
I'll admit, if it's basically a blatant knockoff, I can't really say too much ultimately. I mean, I think it's bullshit. Cut down competition, almost period. But they're going after, these guys weren't even a direct copy of Warhammer. They could be, you could put them on the battlefield and you knew what they were in relative context to Warhammer, but they were not a blatant copy of Warhammer. But because they can be used to proxy their minis, GW is going after them. What makes this really bullshit is if they win this case, this gives them legal precedence to go after literally any company for any miniature. Why? Because you can literally proxy anything for anything. You could literally take 200 random dudes from Reaper Miniatures and say, "Oh, these are the Imperial Guard."
I I mean, it is a possibility.
Uh-huh. So there's literally, if they win this case, there is literally no legal ramifications they cannot pursue for dealing with people who are making any miniatures, because any miniature can be used to proxy any other miniature.
That's what I was going to say. I mean, hell's bells. You can use coins as proxies.
Uh-huh.
See, back in the 90s, if you weren't a D&D, you were probably into Call of Cthulhu or Vampire. But for people who want to play good horror games, you actually played Mutant Chronicles because that was a fucking horrible game. You had these amazing weapons, but the terrible armor. Horrible armor. You could never fucking keep a character alive that long. And it was a very good game, but it had real horror behind it. But because GW did what they did, they killed the second edition of Mutant Chronicles and the first edition of Chronopia. Nobody gave a fuck about Chronopia's magic world. They didn't want to play in that RP universe of Chronopia. But Mutant Chronicles was fucking amazing because it had the first adventure was called the First Seal of the Apocalypse, and it was fucking just sadistic as shit. It was amazing.
Hey, Bruce.
Yo,
What's this spell mastery reduction 1?
usually for you casting spells, your casting time is 7 + 1 per spell level. So it dropped you from 7 to 6.
I was at 5.
Yeah, but I looked at your character sheet. I'm like, oh shit, I fucked up on that because Janet, she was at 7 for her casting time.
Okay.
Yours on your necromancy, you will at 3rd level necromancer, your necromancy spells drop an additional point, or an additional second. But your other spells will remain 6 + 1. But your necromancy be 5.
All right.
I know that sounds weird. Just you're not necromancy. You're in your necromancy and your summoning spells.
Okay.
Okay, so as you guys are looking at the dead corpses of these juju zombies, kind of fan out in the room a little bit.
Shit.
Looking through the room, you guys kind of canvass the area a bit, and
Is that a 0 or 100?
well, you notice that there's a secret door here. Sylvia notices that. Between her and Ogre, Lemmy, you guys do your best to get that door nudged open after you discover there's no traps on it. And you open the door, and it's a hallway that extends down until it opens up into a kind of a nice, looks like a library.
Score.
Oh, fire fuel.
The walls in the long, narrow chamber are lined with bookshelves. You have magical, ever-burning torches and wall sconces lighting the room. In the center of the room are two big wooden chairs with fluffy padded seats and a long wooden table. On the table is a candelabra with 4 ever-burning candles in it.
Okay. Ignoring the ever-burning stuff, I am going to cast detect magic on this room. I'm feeling like this is a luxury trap.
Make your perception check.
Ooh. The number is right in front of me. 92 before bonuses. Dear God. It is right in fucking front of me. Okay, those new muscle relaxers don't knock me out, but they still affect my thinking process. I think that's still better than completely going to sleep, though. If it's needed, my perception is, where is it? Yeah, perception is plus 15, so that is
Start looking around,
107.
examining how this is all set up.
Yeah.
Start looking at the shelves, hearing anything. This has got to be fucking bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
There's tomes, but all of them are written in some form of Elvish script that's not familiar to you.
I wonder why.
Should Sylvia roll a perception to see if there's any?
Go ahead. Everybody roll perception. Guys, start digging around. Start looking for things. Start fanning out. You don't see any traps. That's the one thing you're happiest about.
I just rolled a 53.
I did not.
Sylvia rolled a 74. I don't know what her bonuses are.
Yeah, I don't know
Sylvia's
what bonuses there are either.
Sylvia's perception is 30.
What's my bonus?
So that's 104.
Your perception's 35, Janet.
Okay,
I need to put more points into my perception.
Excuse me.
Excuse.
And
So
I got a 66.
94.
What'd you guys say? Somebody stepped on another.
I had a 94 perception with my bonus.
Okay.
I had a 66 total.
Okay. Yeah, between Lemmy and Sylvia, you guys start pulling back some of the shelves and looking at some of the books. You find like there's 3 unmarked binders. And behind that is a tome that's a foot by 18 inches by 8 inches thick. And it weighs 40 fucking pounds.
Don't drop it on anybody.
What's in it?
Well, the detect magic that Mongoose has says that there's some sort of abjuration aura about it.
So don't open it, anybody.
Not without studying it.
Yeah. Might be a living being inside of it.
I'd like to thank the 100 people that are watching us from Twitter,
Damn.
plus the handful of you off my channel and Janet's channel of YouTube and ScriptTube, and you lovely people from Rumble. You are the smartest people out there. because nothing says fuck YouTube like Rumble.
Yeah, with Rune Harvest 14. What is this room? Everyone's so excited.
Grunar, you just sit down, you're confused.
It's a comfy chair.
There is a comfy chair, and there's this funny little bottle with glass and little, looks like inset. It looks like the glass bottle is supposed to be some sort of gem or something, with all the carrots that are carved into it.
Appraise?
The bottle itself, go ahead.
40. It's shiny. That's all I got.
Can I go through all the cabinets, all the shelves, and rub my hands on the edge of all the, like the edge of all the shelves and the edges of the cabinet?
Okay, Janet.
Yeah.
Hold on just a moment before you do that. You think of a moment when you could be running your hands on something, but there's like tiny little blades set within the surface.
Mm-hmm.
So just instead of running your hands along it like, oh, I want to feel the wood grain. No, poking it a bit, then getting used to it and making sure there's nothing that hooks you back.
Rub my hands on it to see if there's any indentions that might be a mechanism to open a hidden door.
It's, you start exploring around looking for hidden doors. You'll be doing that for a few minutes.
Okay, that's fine.
Well, Sylvia and Lemmy pull the large tome and they set it on the table after Lemmy sees the bottle and he uncorks it, and the most wonderful smell of brandy starts to permeate the room. This is like a high dollar 4-star out of 5-star brandy.
I would check it for poison first.
That's what Lemmy does. Oh yeah. I'm checking for poison. Last thing I want to do is get poison.
No. You need somebody with a strong constitution. Give my pound on my chest there. Here, let me check it for poison.
You gonna pour a glass? Or you just gonna suck it from the bottle?
Suck it from the bottle.
All right. While you're looking at the bottle for a moment, then downing a couple, like a triple shot out of it, Lemmy runs his hand along the bottom of one of the glasses meant for serving. He's like, "Yeah, here's where the poison was. It was at the bottom of these glasses." Go up to pass the bottle around.
I hand him the bottle.
You and him both, after about 5 shots worth of alcohol, you guys are considerably buzzed and feeling happy.
Yeah, those poison cups are the reason why I carry my own goblet.
That's why I carry a tumbler in real life.
I will offer. I will make sure Sylvia's offered a swig.
Sylvia takes a sniff of it and she says, "Sweetie, tequila only. You know, I love getting drunk, but I don't love all alcohols. I'm not going to put something in my body that makes me have to use a toilet in public."
Fair enough. Just didn't want to seem.
You don't want me to explode in public, do you?
No. I just didn't want to be rude.
Oh, I'm not saying let's be rude. I'm just saying I'm being mindful of the fact that I don't want to have to use a public toilet.
This isn't public.
Okay, we're in a dungeon, yes, and I'm surrounded by toilet paper from the past 700 years. I get it.
Prestidigitation!
She looks at Mongoose. She's like, "I don't value all of these books, just some of them."
I literally look at her back and say, as much as I like knowledge, some of these books are best left forgotten. I don't have to read all of them to know that.
Sylvia says, "Go ahead and pass that brandy around to the rest of you guys that want to pull, because I'm hoping this drow had good taste, and that's just not his prize alcohol. That's like his opener. There's got to be another, like, he's got to have a cellar or a place to like hold all of his liquor, right?"
Oh.
Lemmy looks at her. He's like, "It's a drow, so essentially an elf. They don't get drunk that much, and whenever they do drink, it's with miserable wine. I mean, spoiled fruit, a salad. Essentially, they're vegetarians." Yeah. Might want to pass on to Six Nations 31 Kings that I am a terrible person when I play. Because in my head, Lemmy's a friendly guy, but if there's money to be made, hold on, let me make my money first.
Okay.
You guys pass the brandy around to the other willing members of the party that are willing to try it. Roberto, he kind of takes a pull up. He's like, still haven't seen an Evelyn Archer that's better than me yet. And then he remembers the 4 arrows that he lost trying to shoot fucking umbrells that went into the wall. Yeah, there is that. I'm sorry.
Ah,
I mean, everybody misses, right? It's only human.
Hey, Bruce.
Okay. Sir.
I won't know what category it falls under, but can I make a roll to see if I can determine the year and location that the brandy was made? Just by taking a swig off of it.
Yeah, go ahead. Make a. Do you have a phrase as a skill?
Arcane. No.
And earlier.
Yes, I have a phrase. I also have cooking.
This is why I like BattleTech. They include cardboard cutouts in their box set, so you don't have to go and like spend $300 on fucking miniatures. We played this week with a bunch of painted minis, but it had 2 bottle caps representing other mechs. So, fuck Games Workshop.
Well, I forgot who else. I think it might have been earlier. Yeah, it was earlier off camera. I absolutely still love proxies even before Games Workshop pissed me off, because as much as I like Games Workshop, they're very stale, especially with armies that should have a lot more variety, especially the Tyranids, the Orcs, the Skaven. Like, so, but it just, thanks to that bullshit, I'm far less interested now. And anyway.
So, Jackie Blue, you came back in time to hear the ASMR portion of our game. This is where the sound is primarily your mother trying to breathe normal. And for those of you that do need ASMR, I recommend Janet's channel. Actually, follow her on Patreon. She does live streams over there that she won't do on YouTube. What's your favorite racial slur, Janet? No, don't say it. Don't say it. Okay. In this library, you guys find like more tomes after about an hour of digging. You find a few books you can actually read too, but the tomes, the grimoire, he's got spells that are very impressive. After getting through the arcane lock on them, Mongoose. What the fuck?
Sorry.
Bruce.
I open the app and it just starts playing music, even though I have it turned all the way down.
That's not all the way down, Janet.
It was turned down, so I don't know why it's not down on the app.
I love how Android sometimes like, I'm smarter than you.
excuse me.
All technology is like that.
Yeah. This is why we need to stop funding AI and just be like, nah, fuck you, Skynet. I need dumb phones. Take me back to the flip phones of 2005. I'd be happy. Okay. So, back in here, about 2 hours, you start seeing, like, he's got a couple other spell books.
Oh, okay. In about 2 hours, you start seeing, and I'm like, oh, God, what was in that liquor?
No. For 2 hours, you guys are going through books, tomes, digging through books, making sure you don't have things. You man are like using your detect magic to look for fucking arcane spell traps and shit. And this guy didn't trap a single fucking thing. Like, he thought this place was fucking bulletproof. If you are here for like a couple hours, I'm going to tell you right now that this is a interesting location, to say the least, because he's got probably you have to get donkeys to pull these books out of here. There's so many fucking books. Or maybe if you guys could find something worth of shit, you guys could buy a bag of holding or something. But there's so many tomes in here which haven't been around the light of day or had their creases cracked on the binding for over 300 years.
I don't remember the exact number, but I remember that you quoted as a price for a bag of holding that if we all worked together we could get. But the big issue at the time is that we weren't somewhere we could get one. Or no, we ordered. That's what it was. We have already ordered one from the guild. It has not arrived to where we are yet. Or am I misremembering that we didn't get a chance to order from the guild? We were just planning to.
You were planning to my knowledge. I didn't hear you guys set the money down for it. I might be wrong. Am I wrong, guys? Let me know.
We didn't set the money down for it, no. But as I remember it, the guild said that we would pay it on delivery. I presume that was so they could charge us what they wanted. Now, with that said, without going back and watching the exact video, which has been several months now, I don't have perfect memory. And like all humans, my memory can be biased. So, as per the usual with these sort of things, I will say GM's final ruling is, well, just that. I'll accept whatever Bruce says one way or the other.
I'm just like, it'll take you a bit to get the bag. I mean, unless you go somewhere where they actually have it in stock.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Well, that's why at the very least I was talking to the guild. Like, well, given circumstances, we'll just say that's all I was doing since I can't remember for sure. You can't remember. Your memory says one thing. Mine is the way it is. So I won't say it says one thing. I'm going to say it's wrong.
So, did we find something else?
Say again?
Did we find something else?
So, Janet, you hunt around. You root around this place. Most of the books here are written in the undercommon that is so prevalent down here within the larger cities. You have no idea what they say. A lot of them are also written in Draconic, that the flowing script you recognize. Undercommon, Drow, same thing. About a dozen of these are in the runic script of Underdark dwarves. You find 4 of them in Dwarven, There's 2 books in Elven and 1 book written in 4A. That book is odd because it deals with the various things that crisscross the planet known as ley lines. A lot of these books probably deal with like magical history. That's what you can tell from like the way they're written, what they're written about. You have no idea. It'd be worth it to carry these tomes out. Just hire a fucking party to go from point A to point B and ferry all these books into your fucking home location.
Yeah, that's. I have to pay for it by myself. I would definitely do that. I'm a connoisseur.
Larin Karr's spellbook is too large for you to use right now.
Yeah.
But if you decide that you want to start scribing spells from it, you could. If you want to get good enough to where you can actually use that spellbook, every edge you take, you're going to be dumping into your ability to go through your spellbook at the start of the day, up until like level 20. Because right now you can digest 100 pages of arcane writings, up to 100 pages. After 100 pages, you start like having a hard time. So you would probably want to drop your edges. If you want to use this book is fucking amazing. You can tell one of the spells in there is Ice Storm. Another spell that's in the book is one that you're familiar with on a bad way called Confusion.
Yeah.
You see, you locate one that looks like Hold Person, Fireball, Fly. You see those 2 in there. There's a couple spells that you don't know. Those are in the early 3rd or 40% of the book. This book has a lot of spells, and the later spells you're looking at take up like up to 9 pages. 10 pages.
So we can keep it, right?
If you want, I would recommend it.
Yeah, because then we don't have to go to special training. We can just learn it ourselves without the book.
No.
Oh.
For him to be able to use this book, like, he's going to have to take edges to be able to get up to this level, because this is going to require him to push him ahead to a new.
There's not spells in there that I can use too?
No, they're all arcane.
Okay. Janet,
I'm sorry.
If we find a spell book that you can use, it is because whoever wrote that book was keeping spells from their god. Which sounds like an odd contradiction, but that's the only way I could think of you would find a spell book that would be useful to you. It's like, example that I could think of, Dark Priest is working for a dark god. But for some reason, say he has a sick mother or something, so he needs a bunch of healing spells. So he secretly has found a way of getting a bunch of good cleric magic in a book and is keeping it hidden from his god. The chances of that, I'm pretty sure, are next to 0, if not straight 0. But that's the only time you're going to find any sort of book that would benefit you. But the upside for you on this side is that you get to pray for your spells. The real downside actually for you when it comes to magic is if your god says no, you don't get it. Yeah. But your god being both healer and war, you don't get too many get told no's. It's usually alignment spells you get told no to.
Yeah.
Like I said, I think Jen and I's characters were switched at birth. She really loves the idea of the arcane magic, and I really love the idea of the
Well, I just love some of the
cleric.
spells that you're able to use, like sleep, and they're so useful and they
Uh-huh.
last a long time, and they seem more powerful. And I get lamey ones, the ones that just don't seem to have. They don't last very long, and it's just a measly spell that can help one person. That kind of stuff. I don't know. I just think it's not even. What the amount of power your spells have at certain levels.
Yeah, Janet. Here's one of the key things though. How much healing how much healing have I given out to this entire game?
Some, a little bit.
0.
Oh, I thought you
I
helped
have
people.
not healed a single health point. That is
I
not
thought
in
you
my
had.
domain of. There's an I don't think I have it, but there's an excellent meme about it. Wizard walks up in the steam going, I am a master of magic. I have studied all the realms there is to know. Big old thing in the background that says healing on it. And then he points right at it and goes, this? I have absolutely no idea what this is.
Okay. Well, I didn't realize that.
No. You are dealing you are casting spells in a manner that, yes, you could potentially do some sort of combat spell, but your power is in healing because clerics themselves are usually, not always, but usually healing style. To
Well,
be
that's
very,
what I asked for. I asked
yeah,
Bruce. I said I wanted to, be able to help my team and be able to make them more successful because they
yeah,
live longer, right? But I didn't realize that the spell differences and stuff because I didn't understand anything about the game,
yeah.
really. So, but that's
Well,
all
it
right.
does. It doesn't help that you're also used to the other cleric
But
that
yeah,
kind of has the ability to go mass heal, mass haste,
yeah,
mass
but
this.
it's still not the same spells. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're still different. Like I never could ever get. I still don't have sleep, anything like that, in my other. So I just
Well,
think it's interesting that the different
well, in the case of sleep, like
spells that are allowed.
I think fireball in your case is not allowed, not directed by your god.
What's
For
that?
that's a clock.
8 o'clock.
Oh,
It's 8 o'clock.
There isn't allowed by your god, and I'm not entirely sure why, but I think that's in that instance because she's more of your if you're going to hurt somebody, do it physically type god. So she's
yeah,
not really going to be a big fan of fireball. But like in the case of spells like sleep, that is specifically an arcane spell
yeah,
because it gives the wizard the ability to defend, just cast at relatively low level, something that can be useful compared to the cleric that is right off the bat going, I heal you, my son. I heal you, my son. I heal you, my son.
yeah, yeah.
So
That's
so in the case of some of the spells, it's like it's not so much you can't have them directly; it's the fact that your god's like, yeah, you're more of an in-face fighter. You're not really going to be doing much of that kind of stuff. Like something like Ice Dagger, given the fact it's an in-your-face type of spell where you still have to hit somebody with it, I wouldn't be surprised if your god goes, oh yeah, you can have Ice Dagger. But there are also spells that in that case where you and I can't share that you have as well. Not just like healing, but like prayer, and I'm not potentially blessed. I'm not 100% sure, but at least prayer for sure is specifically a cleric domain. Well, I think religious domain. Better way of putting that.
We're going to wrap up our actual game talk here in the library, but I'm going to keep you guys on because I have to go through skills.
Okay.
So you, Mongoose, you're human, right?
Yes. I think we're all human.
Okay, yeah, I think all of you are. And you get 6 spells or 6 slots per level. So you get 6 ranks to put into your skills, Mongoose.
Okay.
Since I don't have your character sheet, you'll have to do that yourself.
Yeah.
The maximum number of ranks you're going to have in any one skill is 8.
Yeah.
Choose 5 skills, and those skills, you know how they go. Go ahead and put them into your character.
Not in this game, I don't.
What? Well, what skills do you want to improve?
I mean, I can only add what 5% for one. I don't know how this works.
Your every rank you pop will put 5% into a skill.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll send it to you.
Say again.
I'll send it to you.
Okay. Oh nope, I'll do that with Janet.
Yes.
Look at the character sheet that I sent you, and look at your skills where it says 5 ranks per level.
Mm-hmm.
You have heal at not max, but it's pretty high. You can have a little bit more if you so choose. In heal,
Yeah.
you could have that up to you can have that maxed out if you want. If you want your heal maxed out, that's up to you. But I would recommend dumping it into your perception because that's also low. That's really low.
Yeah. I want to strengthen my skill as a fighter a little too.
Yeah, that'll go up at 9th level.
Because I'm worried that
At 9th level, your fighting ability goes up.
if I run out of mana, then I won't be able to protect myself.
At 9th level, your fighting ability goes up.
Okay.
It's substantial.
Okay. Well, I'm happy with my
Your,
my healing ability so far. So.
I mean, this is just your skills. This is your ability to treat and diagnose.
Mm-hmm.
How to improve your perception. In fact, if you rack out your perception, you'll have an 85 perception score. Do you want to just do that to start off? And then
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, so
Because then when you send me my updated thing, I'm going to print it out.
actually that'll be at 75 for the moment. You have that would be jumping. Okay, so she has 1, and then
All right, send it to you, Bruce.
okay, Janet, I put all your skill points in either perception or healing.
Okay.
You've got a 75% on your perception. Max
Thank
out.
you.
Your healing's at 50.
Okay. Awesome. That will help. Did you? Oh, you're at what, Chimerian? posted? Okay.
Someone committed heresy. They've managed to subvert the power of the gods, discover the secrets of life and death, stealing creation from the gods. Down with the false order. White Christmas? Yes, tomorrow is Bram Stoker's Dracula. Okay. So,
It's gonna be fun.
Ogre says on the 30th of the month, I'm running a one-shot of Dead Rain. If anybody's interested, let them know. We're going to meet up for 23rd Character Creation. All right. So, let's see. Ogre,
That'd be me.
you have. You want to improve your. You asterisk some of these, so you want to improve these by.
Oh, yeah. These are the ones I'd be interested in improving.
Okay.
I don't know how many points I got, but
You get 7 ranks per level. You're currently at 5 on a couple of them. Do you want to max out your perception?
perception. Yeah,
That's your ability not to get sneak attacked.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
So-
4 ranks left. What's next? What's the most powerful thing next for you?
Well, I have performed, but I don't see that because that's a very niche thing.
No, it's not. It's just something that you and your girlfriend do together. You're not great at it. You do it for her.
Let's see. Because I haven't really used perception is the skill I've used the most. I haven't really. I don't know. I guess intimidate.
Okay. Set up to 8.
But you said I have seven points to use.
You put 3 of them in perception. If you put,
I thought it was 4 in perception.
no, you were at 5 in perception, 8.
Oh,
So now we're at.
okay. So I have 4 more.
You have 3 more. Actually, oh no, yeah, you're right. We had 4. You had 5 in perception. So there's 3 that we burned there. 4 left.
Yeah.
You want to put the rest in intimidate?
Yeah, I'll max out the intimidate.
Okay, so we max this out. 60. You got 1 more rank. What do you want to do?
1 more. I thought you said I had 7.
7 ranks. You had 3. Oh, shit.
I've done 3 in perception and
My
4
bad,
in intimidate. Okay.
My bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay. And next week we'll figure out feats. Chris started working on yours. You wanted Woodworker plus 10, Arcana, Knowledge Arcana plus 10. Do you want Arcana or Spellcraft? Oh, you got Spellcraft, 5%. Okay.
Yeah. And Arcana goes up to 35. Yes, Kaylee. All right, I'm going to check chickens real quick. I'll be right back.
Good. Okay.
He's a chicken chaser.
Yeah, no shit, right? So, with Lemmy, I'm not certain where he wants to go on some things. I will work on him when I got his ear. It's funny because he's got a single rank and disabled device. He's got a 30% fuck with it.
Excuse me.
Okay. Gentlemen, ladies, appreciate everyone and all of you being here today. This has been a fun game. Runhar. Can I roll a random survivor now? We will be here 2 weeks from now to continue our exploration of the tomb, or Vault of Larin Karr. And looking forward to seeing each and every one of you back here for that. I hope to see you before then. Tomorrow we're watching a movie called Bram Stoker's Dracula from 1992. And I'm looking forward to watching that movie because it is so awesome. Be well, one and all. And let the communists burn bright.